Everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today we are going to play some more Heart Cage. This time we're going to do Luke's route, because last time we did Enox's route. Let's begin. Okay, Luke. Because we have to do Enox's first, then Luke, and then Dane, according to the route order. And then Sid and, can't remember how to pronounce his name. G, and the hashtag G. Okay, Luke, chapter 1. A case? Could it be that the police found something new to the Heart Ripper investigation? I replied to Luke's message immediately. Is this about the Heart Ripper? Come and find out for yourself. That's something fishy. There's something fishy going on. Come on, little bunny. You won't be disappointed. I made you a promise, remember? So trust me. Okay. Let's meet at the same old place tomorrow morning. I'll come pick you up. Maybe I should give him a chance. It's been a month, and there's still no new lead for the Heart Ripper case. Heart Ripper. I can't just sit around and do nothing. Gotta sleep early tonight and get prepared for tomorrow. I arrived where we last met, but saw no sign of Luke. There he is.
This way.
Across the road, I spot Luke waving at me, seated in his royal blue sports car.
Good morning, little bunny.
It's like, hey, Luke. I don't want to be in a sports car. I want a truck. Luke, good morning.
We're going somewhere far away today. Get in.
What's a Toyota made of sports car? Oh, gotcha. This Alexa would be the one that would be in the sports car. I thought he'll be driving a police van. A sports car feels too luxurious for a investigation. He just has to ride in style. This is my first time staying so far from the town center. Straying so far from the town center. I had no idea there's such a large area outside of town. It seems this town is much bigger, much larger than I thought. But why do I have the strange feeling? It's feeling in my body after leaving the town center. Well, knowing last route, yeah, it checks out why. Am I just too tired? Then I realized that I hadn't had my morning coffee. Yeah, it's probably all in my head. Luke seemed to be in a great mood. Luke, where are we going?
The crime scene.
The same one we were at last time in the common route? Did you find a dead body?
Are you expecting a dead body?
Yeah. No, just asking.
Well, I can't say you're wrong.
Oh, so there is one.
Not just one. There's a bunch this time. I should warn you, the scene's bloody.
I've probably seen worse video games. And horror tackling, then again, tackling Scream does not count. At least to me. It's definitely the Heart Ripper. What kind of case is it? And where are the other officers? It sounds too much to handle for just two of us. He pats my head casually.
Don't worry. I'll protect you.
We arrive at the backyard of a suburban house located on the outskirts of town. This is a watermelon? I almost thought I was dreaming when I saw the scene. Did he use a watermelon to throw at the victim, the perpetrator this time again? Hey, Luke. You said that there was a lot of dead bodies.
I didn't say there were human dead bodies. It's all red and bloody, and there's lots of them, right?
Yeah, That's not blood. That was watermelon. Huge difference.
I didn't lie. Not a single word.
You did kind of lie because you said bloody. I don't count a watermelon, even though it's red, as bloody. You're making fun of me again. I thought it was a serious case.
It is. Lots of watermelons were sacrificed.
By you. What the heck does that have to do with the Heart Ripper?
Who knows? Maybe the Heart Ripper stole the watermelons.
Liar. Quit laughing, you liar. Am I a joke to you? Does my trust mean nothing to you? And why don't you just say so if you need my help on the other cases? There's no need to be around the bush.
Because I wanted to see little Bunny's reaction.
Yeah. That will... I'll beat you up for that. Look, I'll beat you up for that. I was so mad I yanked Luke by the collar, completely discarding that the bun on his chest was about to pop off. Miss Detective? I'm so sorry for taking up your time. I wouldn't bother you with something like this. I didn't realize Mrs. Josie, the watermelon farm owner, had appeared behind us. The sad look on her face immediately filled me with guilt. That's not what I meant. Please don't say that, Miss Josie.
Can't you lend a hand to an old lady? Have some pity, little Bunny.
I gave Luke a hard stare. Sure, I'm helping. I've got time, plenty. I clenched my fists as I watched Luke fight to hold back his laughter, resisting the urge to punch him in the face. I was such a fool for entrusting him. Fine, I'll do it for the old lady as a good deed. I'll let him go for now. But once the problem is solved, I get my revenge on him. Could you please tell me what happened, Miss Josie? Sure. Where should I start? Lately, I've been woken up by strange noises outside the window, which I thought were just wild animals from the forest. So I didn't pay much mind. And then, unlike last week, I noticed some watermelons in the field were missing. So I contacted Mr. Luke. Since Mr. Luke had offered me so much help before, he was the first person who came to my mind.
Don't mention it. I've just delivered watermelons for Mrs. Josie a few times.
So a police officer delivering watermelons, was it so he could have animal? An investigator delivering watermelons? Doesn't he have work to do? Then I woke up this morning and found that the field was destroyed. Oh, why is this happening? Seeing Miss Josie's tragic expression really choked me up. Miss Josie, may I ask a few questions? Do you have any suspects? No, everyone I know is in town. As you know, Mrs. Detective, we're so far away from the town center. No one could have walked here. You never know. The roads are very dark after sunset. For the sake of delivery people, I installed some motion sensor lights to install near the entrance. The lights will turn on if a car passes by. My dad did that. However, there's been no such record in the past few days. Do you have any neighbors living nearby? No, it's just me. Could it be wild animals from the forest? Could be the wild animals from the forest? If it was us, yeah, definitely. So we have wild pigs, boars, that are called javelina where I live, and they will wreak havoc on your, gardens. Not likely. The field is surrounded by fences, both around and above. And there's no space for animals to get in and out of with a watermelon. You'd be surprised. We also have melon lands and they can jump from fences. Has anyone entered here recently? Has anyone entered here recently? No. I live alone and I'm the only one going to the field. I glance at Luke.
I've got an alibi, little bunny, in case you're wondering. I haven't left the police station or town center in these few days.
I didn't say a thing. That's all I would like to ask. That's all I like to ask. That's strange indeed. Sleepwalking? I'll go check out the watermelon field.
Good luck with that, little bunny.
Huh? You're not coming?
I have to stay here and protect Mrs. Josie. What if the culprit or the Heart Ripper suddenly appears and attacks her?
Luke, tell me that you're lazy without telling me you're lazy. Oh, sure, I guess guess the Heart Ripper has a kink for showing himself under the light.
Who knows?
Well, then I hope he has a kink for ignorant investigators. Hee.
Are you trying to curse me? That's cute, though.
This man has no sense of shame.
Little bunny.
Yes.
You'll never know what you'll find, even in the most inconspicuous thing. So check carefully. Don't miss a single clue.
Give Luke an angry stare. I shouldn't have trusted you. Give Luke an angry stare. I gave Luke an angry stare again, but he returned a smug grin. You better hope there's actually a clue, or prepare to get punched. Okay, I love that wall. I quickly walked to the watermelon field. It wasn't enormous, but the amount of watermelons was enough to last for more than half a year. I heard great things in town about Mrs. Josie's watermelons, but I never had a chance to try them. It must be hard for one person to take care of this field, let alone an old lady. I look at the center of the field. It was horribly damaged, with broken watermelons scattered all over the place. Who would do this? Let's take a closer look. It was such a shame to see all these perfect good watermelons go to waste. What a waste of food. Stealing is bad enough, but smashing the watermelons is just outrageous. You suddenly notice a strange bite mark on one of the watermelons. Is this a human bite mark? Is this one of the walking Heart Reaper people? Walking Dead people? That's instead of stealing brains, they steal hearts. Why is this why is it on the watermelon rain? Especially when that's the nastiest part of the watermelon. I checked the watermelon and realized its rain was much harder than normal ones. It could be nearly impossible to break with bare hands, let alone with human teeth. It's indeed a human bite mark, but how is that possible? I examined them closely and noticed that there were a few other watermelons with similar bite marks on them. The bizarre condition reminded me of the Heart Ripper victims, but their hearts ripped away with bare hands. I scrutinized the dirt. I found some smudged footprints, not shoes, but bare feet. Are these Mrs. Josie's footprints? I mean, you have to check her foot size. I turned to ask Luke in the distance. I turned and saw Luke in the distance, happily chatting with Miss Josie. Look at the crap eating grin. Come to think of it, why does this civilian case have to do with an investigator? Isn't that what regular cops are for? He's an enigma. Is he just too bored or eccentric, or does he have other intentions? Whatever, it's not under my business. Something's actually happening here. My intuition tells me that there's no reason behind anything he does. Maybe there's really something going on in here. Let's continue to investigate. We already technically investigate everything. Are you sure you want to go to the other side? Once you proceed, you won't be able to investigate the clues here again. Technically, you could go back. Go. I walk close to the fence and inspect every part of it. Along the way, watermelon juice and flush were splashed all over the fence. Wow, the juice is spattered over over to this height. No, something different here. Something's different here. I examined this section of fence near the forest. Is that blood? Wow! I gently touched the fence, and several panels just collapsed on their own, and through someone had busted them apart and then patched them back up to make it look like nothing had happened. The fallen fence revealed the entrance to the forest. Did the culprit escape this way? Glaring light of the day could barely reach the depths of the forest. It was thick, gloomy, bottomless entrance stared at me. Beneath a shadowy canopy, an overwhelming dread emitted from within. But I had a feeling that something wasn't waiting for me there. They were calling to me. Cautiously, I walked toward the forest. As soon as I stepped past the fence, a sudden crack of thunder split the sky, rubbing so loud it almost burst my eardrums. Whoa! Heavy rain poured from the sky as thunder roared above. Before I could even make any move, I was suddenly pulled into someone's embrace.
Little bunny, you shouldn't go any further.
Look! He held an umbrella in one hand and carried me in another, shielding me from the pouring rain.
Let's go inside. You won't find anything in this weather anyway.
But the trace! His arms tightened, as if trying to keep me from escaping.
I can't let you catch a cold.
Luke suddenly sounded very distant and stern. Okay. Luke, Chapter 2. My apologies. This is all I was able to put together. Thank you, Miss Josie. You really should have. Miss Josie let Luke and me rest in her living room while she had laid out some ravished desserts. It came all this way here just to help me. Please make yourselves at home. But if you don't mind, I'd like to take a rest. I'm a bit tired. Of course, don't worry about us. We'll take care of ourselves. We'll continue our investigation once the rain stops. Don't worry about me. Make yourselves comfortable. If you feel like going back, you don't need to wake me. Just lock the door when you leave, okay? Well, I can't really do the investigation while it's storming. Miss Josie yawned as she left the living room. As soon as Miss Josie left the room, Luke popped down right beside me.
Are you cold?
He didn't lean closer, but his thigh gently pressed against mine. Nope, I'm good. Thanks for the umbrella just now. Did you get wet?
Maybe. Would you like to check for yourself?
Of course, he would be the one who was. Fort love us all the time, even more so than everyone else. Should I check it? Stop making fun of me. Hey, I'm seriously worried about you. Stop making fun of me.
You're overthinking it. All right, enough fun. Tell me, what did you find?
That's a quick change of subject. I told Luke my findings and all the details. So I think the culprit's not ordinary human or a beast. Well, blood on the fence, footprints in the dirt. Blood on the fence. I found blood on the fence, but the gap was too narrow and sharp for a human or large animal to squeeze through. And the broken fence I just found? There was no way any wild animal could have fixed it. Only a human would have done that, but it would take at least a chainsaw to destroy this sturdy fence, and the sound of it could have definitely woken Miss Josie.
Maybe Mrs. Josie was asleep and didn't hear it.
Unlikely. She mentioned being woken up by strange noises. She's not exactly a deep sleeper. Besides, the soundproofing here is quite weak. You can hear the noise outside clearly, even with the windows being closed. Which makes me suspect that the culprit must have had some special trick to damage the fence and just then restore it.
Is that the only reason why you think the culprit isn't an ordinary human?
No, there's one more thing. The fact that most of this town is not very ordinary. Bite marks on the watermelon. You're suspicious. Bite marks on the watermelon. I found bite marks on the watermelon rings. And the trunk of a human tooth was dropped nearby. I'm pretty sure it was a human bite mark. A normal person wouldn't be able to bite through a melon ring like that.
Well, that's a good point. Mrs. Josie's watermelons are harder than the usual ones on the market.
And the chaos in the field. It was most like a bunch of unknown creatures were fighting over food. They might be more than one corporate.
Not bad. Not bad at all, little bunny. Your deductions are not far off from my own.
What? Did you know all about that already?
There's a reason why they've chosen me to be an investigator.
Then why did you ask? And why did you ask me to do it?
It's a test for little bunny.
You.
Just kidding. I know you're a great detective. But sometimes you gotta see it for yourself and find the meanings behind things step by step.
He's being cryptic again. Do you know who the culprit is?
Not yet. How about you, little bunny?
The zombie-like people. I don't want to jump to conclusions. But how do you explain the human pulling this off?
Then what would they be? Vampire? Werewolf?
Whoever the Heart Ripper people are, whoever they actually are. What, Luke? I thought you didn't believe in such things.
Why not? Remember what I said before? Anything can happen in this town. Just because you've never seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Well, that's true.
Here's my last question for you, little bunny. Do you think the Heart Ripper is human?
They were. Towards the fence. I followed the source of the noise. I was not surprised to find myself at the fallen fence I had pushed down a couple of hours ago. The forest looked darker and creepier than in the morning. Miss Josie? Did Miss Josie go in the woods? In the blink of an eye, I was pushed on into the dark forest. Uh-oh, I kinda just died. A sudden sharp, searing pain pierced my chest. Did the tree try to attack us? What's this? It's like it's been waiting for me all along. It hurts and burns. What's that sound? A tree? I found you. Who are you? I can't breathe. Oh, how an Eve walking straight up to me like that saved me a lot of trouble. In my blurry vision, a group of shadows gathered beside me. Don't worry. You're not gonna die. Not yet. I still got plans for you. And I still got torture for you. Who's gonna torture us? I don't know how long I had passed. The grumble of thunder woke me. I was barely conscious. My limbs wouldn't move. My ears throbbed. My vision dimmed. I'm not dead. A gory, blood-drenched figure had nosed me stirring. I couldn't make out their face. only that he was slowly approaching me through the crimson sea of blood. The scent is so familiar. Still breathing. Okay, I wonder who is. Give me a silhouette. Thank God. Don't worry, I cleaned up everything. But everything has to start over again. You'll come back to me again, right? Is it Dane? He held me in his arms, and yet that familiar scent washed over me once more. My consciousness began to fade. I sank deep into the inhuman body, slipping into a long, long sleep. Luke Baden 1. Reprise. Okay, let's keep walking. If Miss Josie wasn't wearing any shoes, I could look for her barefoot footprints. Ignoring the noise, I kept walking. As suspected, I hadn't gone far before I found Miss Josie. Miss Josie! I rushed over to get her, only to find her expression blank and lifeless, completely unresponsive. Is she feeling ill? Or is she sleepwalking? Miss Josie! I gently shake her shoulder. She looked up at me, but as if she didn't realize my presence until now. You. Phew, are you right? Oh, our divine lady, greens to you. What? Why aren't you with His Highness? What do you mean? I'm Wyan, the detective who's come with Luke. Her lips suddenly quivered, as if she had seen something horrible. Miss Josie, what's wrong? Divine lady, you should go now. It's dangerous here. Wait, what are you talking about? Who is Divine Lady? You! Didn't you come here to save us? The people here need your help. If you aren't running away, then save me now. She suddenly grabbed me with a strength not befitting an old lady. Give me your heart. What? A distant sound distracted me. It was the sound of something being stabbed. Oh. Then came an anguished cry of someone or something. Is that from Luke? What happened to him? I shrugged off Miss Josie's hand and headed back for Luke. I gotta go for him. Just then something came flying straight towards me. Yes. I tried to dodge, but someone pulled me away and covered my eyes with a large hand. Gunshot. I jumped at the deafening bang erupted beside me. Then a sharp, metallic tang of blood filled my nose. I didn't feel any pain, but the hand covering me, my eyes shook slightly.
Oh, so fire really works. Is that all you've got?
It's Luke?
Oh, little bunny. Are you okay?
What's happening? Why are you covering my eyes? The hand on my face didn't let go, and my head was pressed against his chest.
There's an ugly monster. You'd better not look at it, little bunny.
What? Is it the culprit? Let me go.
Really? Try not to cry.
There's no time for jokes. Take off your hand. Luke let go of me. As my vision returned, I saw a devastating watermelon field, and a pile of broken, scorched tree branches. Where's the culprit?
Peekaboo.
Huh?
Something was about to strike you, so I fired just in case. But it was just some twigs.
I'm pretty sure he killed Miss Josie. No way! Did the culprit run off? Then I noticed Luke was holding something spiky. Luke, is that a fence from the watermelon field? One of the fences, precisely. There was blood dripping from it.
This? I just grabbed it from the ground to defend myself. Then I somehow stabbed it into something.
Miss Josie, I recalled the moaning just now. Something or not someone?
Nope. It's something not even close to human. Just some annoying beast suddenly jumped out. Don't worry. I drove them off.
Okay, where's Miss Josie? He must be hiding something. Miss Detective, Mr. Luke, what's going on here? I turned to Miss Josie, and she acted normal again. It was unusual for Miss Josie. So she was just sleep-talking, right? It must be. And walking. I tried to convince myself, but Miss Josie's words had already left me unsettled.
Mrs. Josie, I thought you were sleeping. Why did you come here?
Oh, that's right. Guess I was a little bit drowsy then. Do you want to spend the night at my house? It's so late.
That's so nice of you, Mrs. Josie, but we'd better not disturb you.
I didn't realize that when Luke had grabbed my hand.
We'll come again.
Fair enough. Thank you for your hard work today. Take care. Miss Josie slowly walked to her house like nothing had ever happened. I was still bewildered, unable to comprehend what had happened.
Let's go, little bunny. You get tired.
I was still skeptical about Luke, and yet the firm grip on his hand felt unexpectedly reassuring and safe. Luke, Chapter 3.
Are you okay?
Not really. I didn't expect the case about watermelon to turn so serious. I misjudged you. Everything that has happened was completely beyond my wildest imagination.
I've told you to trust me.
And I also want to know what happened to Madden. Now I don't think it was Dane, because I don't think Dane has power to use tree branches. But you're hiding a lot of things from me, aren't you?
Am I? Really?
Like,
Am I? Really?
I dig for answers if I could, but I really don't have the energy right now. Your hand is bleeding so badly. Are you really fine? Could we just call for a ride?
I'm fine. Since when did you care about poor little Luke?
I don't think you're little. Of course, I care about you. I have my doubts, but you really hurt because of me, aren't you? I still have so many questions for you, but just want to say thank you for protecting me today.
You know, I can't remember the last time I felt pain. Maybe I'm only fully alive when I'm with you, little bunny.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're the only one who can make me hurt myself.
What?
But it feels good to think that I got hurt instead of you.
Luke beamed at me under the moonlight. I felt there was a deep meaning behind his smile. Luke, can I trust you?
Oops.
What, is something wrong?
The navigation isn't working.
You could use your phone. Connect, my dad's will, if you put your phone into the little slot, it'll work. Mine, you have to use the Wi-Fi. But it'll work. Luckily, I have a mobile hotspot on my phone. Huh?
It's too dark to drive back to the town center without navigation.
Dude, I could probably show you how to connect it to your phone. Huh?
Don't worry. My place is nearby.
Don't worry, I know how to work a console, one of the consoles. I know that technically it's not a Tacoma or Toyota, but I know how it worked in the last two generations of Toyota's navigation. Now I'm worried. I have to get to my home.
But how? You really want to walk from here?
Yeah, okay.
Little bunny, don't you want to repay me for protecting you?
Of course I do.
Then don't go back there tonight.
What? What's the logic behind that? I'm calling the police. He is the police. Dane will be worried about me. Stop the car. Should we use the... Dane will be worried about me, even though Dane's probably... Dude, I could probably fix its navigation for him, too. I'm being 100% serious. Dane will be worried about me.
Dane, your landlord?
Yeah, and the guy that's the... I'm not gonna spoil it, but yeah, he's gonna be very worried about me. Yeah, you know him?
Everyone knows him. Don't tell me you have a crush on him, do you?
Just a tiny bit because but like I have a crush on you and Enox and everyone. No, it's just that he takes good care of me. In the dark, Luke's amber eyes flashed with a bone-chilling flare.
Now that you've mentioned that guy, it's all the more reason not to let you go.
I was going to call a cab, but I couldn't find my phone. Where has it gone? He's hiding it.
Who knows? Maybe you've dropped it at Mrs. Josie's place. You'd better just come with me.
I'm stealing his phone and connecting it to the... I know how. I know what you're up to. I know you're up to something.
Relax. I just don't want to leave you out here. And I need some help treating this deadly wound I received whilst protecting you.
I know he was taking advantage of my sense of guilt, but what could I say with all that blood?
You'd better just come with me.
Okay, I could live with him. This looks nice. I end up going to Luke's house. It's just for tonight. If things go wrong, run.
Little bunny, how long are you going to stand there? Come on, I won't bite.
Much. Seeing the bleeding wound on his arms behind, wrapped in a handkerchief, I couldn't help but feel somewhat guilty. And that guilt softened my defenses. Do you live alone?
Nope. I have the loveliest companion a man could ask for.
I think he's talking about us or a dog. Is she here?
Sure.
Luke pointed to me with a grin. Yeah, I don't live here.
My lovely companion.
Yeah, but I don't live here. I'm sleeping in the hallway. Sleeping on the couch. Suddenly, there's a crashing sound coming from the living room.
Oh, it's my little princess.
You have a cat or a dog? Luke rushed to the living room. There, I saw a wiggling fur ball in a big cage in the center of the room. He held the bunny in his arms with a look I've never seen on his face before. Okay, here's a bunny. I thought it was gonna be a cat.
Tata! Daddy's home.
Well, I didn't know you had a pet.
It's cute, right? Here, meet my little princess, Tata.
Aw, it's so cute. I could tell you never let me go hungry. Huh. Hey, wait a minute. Tata's a little bunny, and Luke calls me little bunny. Does that mean...
Oh? Are you jealous? Do you want a hug from Daddy, too?
I think I know what his kinks are. Heck no. It's just... Why does a real bunny get a name and I don't? Luke gazed at me. It made me realize how childish my words had been. Why am I comparing myself to a rabbit? Why in your stupid butt?
That was so cute, little bunny.
I'm out of here. I was like, I'm out. Bye. Screw you guys. I'm going home. My face felt like it was on fire. I turned away in embarrassment, heading straight for the door. But Luke immediately pulled me back.
Don't go.
He must have put Tata back in the cage at some point, as he was holding me tightly from behind. Let go of me.
No dice. You promised me you would treat my wound.
His hot breath brushed against my ear, and tingling sensation running down my spine, while his arms tied around me. His grasp is so tight, his arms don't budge an inch. Okay, just release me.
All right.
Lion. Just before he sets me loose, he deliberately whispered my name into my ear. You! Don't rat. This was his plan from the start. Stop calling my name. Just keep calling me Little Bunny.
Hmm? I didn't know that you liked it so much.
I think it's the way you said my name. One of these days, I might just punch him in his smug face. Why do you take a shower before applying the Why don't you take a shower before applying the ointment?
I don't feel like it.
So I have to apply again later on, don't I?
Yep.
I think that's his plan. Jerk. I shriek immediately, internally, as I unwrap the handkerchief on his arm. A gasp escaped me when I saw the bloody gash. Oh my god, Luke, you need to get to the hospital and get this sewn up.
Ugh, no thanks. I don't like hospitals.
Okay, then we're doing it the TV way.
It's just a scratch. I'll be fine.
Okay, where's the alcohol? But he's gonna wish he went to hospital with me, because my understanding of stitching back a wound is supernatural, and I think the TV series The Blacklist. I think I'm thinking like the first season, but
Your tender care will heal me up in no time.
oh, stop joking around when you're hurt like this. Tell me, that thing that hurt you just now, it's far more than just some tree twigs, wasn't? Well, depending on the on what happened on bad end, it was definitely tree twigs trying to attack us. Does it have anything to do with the thing you were fighting when we were apart? Luke looked away as he was searching for an excuse. Don't lie to me, you might have uncovered my eyes, but I'm not stupid.
All right. It seems like I can't hide it anymore.
I knew it. What was it in that forest?
I guess you would call them monsters. Monsters are living up there.
Yeah, monsters are all over this town. What? What kind of monsters?
No? You don't look surprised.
Yeah, I just kind of want to know what kind of monsters have been that are whittling all around. I know, Enox is Enox is half god, yeah, half monster type, and In's a demon, In's a god, and Dane, I believe, is a god too. I just don't want to know what kind of monsters are around. Of course I am. Just want to hear you out. Luke's words were almost like something else, ridiculous fairy tale, and yet a sense of unease crept over me. Are you serious? Do you mean there's something supernatural?
Mm-hmm. I believe they're the reason why Mrs. Josie's watermelons were destroyed.
Okay, I got some people on the speed dial. So if you want Buffy, we should call Buffy and Sam and Dean. Did I know as Luke had another particular scratch mark on his hand? They would be able to solve everything in a heartbeat. So this watermelon case was just a front, when in fact it's the monsters in the forest that we're investigating, right?
Bingo.
Why didn't you tell me?
You're right. I should have said, hey, little bunny, let's check out some monsters today.
I'll go, yes! Like, I'm gonna be the Dean Winchester.
Come on, you didn't trust me back then.
But I'm pretty more like, Deep Howard's Castiel. Or something like that. I'd be this clueless wandering around. That's because you're always being so cryptic. I love supernatural.
How can you be so cruel after I saved your life? Oh, little bunny, you're breaking my heart.
Huh? So, did you know all this from the start?
Well, the monsters are the reason I came into town in the first place.
You just want to investigate the town, too.
And yes, I was skeptical at first too. Then I saw it with my eyes.
Which one was it? Do you have any photos of them?
Unfortunately, no. But unbelievable things have been going on in this town for years.
Probably more than yours.
As peaceful as it may seem, countless people go missing or their bodies show up. Some even say this town is cursed. Sorry, little bunny, I didn't spook you, did I?
Not really. I say I'm more confused and scared.
Well, these cases have dropped significantly in the last few years. As for the reason behind,
Luke suddenly gaze intensely at me.
anyway, it's all under investigation. We're on it.
The incidents here mentioned, do you think the Heart Ripper is behind them all?
I can't dispute that possibility.
Well, the Heart Ripper is a monster, or monster, so, yeah. So the Heart Ripper's indeed not human.
We don't have enough evidence and information to pinpoint the culprit yet. And we can't tell if those monsters are related at all.
I see.
Don't worry. I've made a promise to you, remember? I swear I'll bring the culprit to justice.
Luke struck my head as he said that. Oh wait, isn't Miss Josie in danger? She lives so close to the woods.
If they were after Mrs. Josie, they'd have gotten her long ago, wouldn't they? But yeah, I've already sent a few officers over just in case.
So what exactly did they want? Was there something inside the watermelons?
Maybe they're just hungry.
And no, they couldn't get enough hearts, so they... Yeah, okay. Why did they look like they... What did they look like when you saw them in the woods?
To be honest, I couldn't see clearly. It was too dark.
He just started firing rapidly.
If I had to describe them, I'd say there's something between beasts and humans. They don't look like friends anyway, so I've stopped them with the fence. Didn't expect there would be more of them, though.
Did you kill them?
Maybe. I didn't see them move afterwards.
So he's thinking they're dead. Why? Did they attack you?
They were heading in your direction. How could I let such horrible creatures get close to you?
Aw. Just try to save us. You are way too reckless. What if you got yourself killed?
I just want to protect you.
Not in a way that risk your own life. Just imagine how guilty I would feel.
Fine. I thought that'd make you fall in love with me.
It's a start. Huh? My hand jerked and ended up pulling the bandage way too tight.
Oh, little bunny, it hurts.
Would you please stop teasing? I'm serious.
Me too. You know I'm only doing this for you.
Anyway, you don't need to protect me. I know how to defend myself. I've been trained to do so. I wouldn't have come here alone otherwise. If what you said is true, I'll figure out their own weakness one way or another.
No, little bunny. I'll be there to protect you. That's where I draw the line.
Why?
Because I'm the only one who can protect you.
Because I'm a witness?
I didn't say that.
Because he likes us. Why me? Then why?
Because I made someone a promise.
Who did you make the promise to? Was it Sid Clark?
Whether it's an investigation or catching the culprit, I'll be with you.
Luke grabbed my hand, and it was as if his whole expression had changed into someone else's. His eyes were filled with a shadowy glare.
I won't let anyone interfere with our investigation.
Luke. I tried to pull my hand away, but he grabbed it back.
I warned you, didn't I? That I'd eat you up if you're naughty. Your ears are drooping, little bunny.
Huh? You're messing with me again.
All right, all right. Let's discuss the investigation tomorrow. Now, get some rest.
Luke released my hand, and suddenly he was his usual self again.
I'll do the wound myself. You should take a shower and get some sleep, little bunny.
Don't order me around like that.
I can carry you to the bathroom if you like.
Again, Luke was emitting an aura that made me feel like I couldn't stand up to him. Why am I always going along with what his will? Okay.
I won't stop protecting you. That's set in stone. You'll always need me. The bathroom is on the left. I'll leave some clothes for you by the door.
I wanted to ask why he had woman clothing, but I decided to keep my mouth shut. Oh, because he knew we were going to be here. Wrapped in a towel, I stepped out of the shower and reached for the basket to get my clothes. Then I almost slipped in shock. What's this?
Little bunny, what's wrong?
Luke's voice came from the door. Judging by his tone, he had obviously known what would happen. What's this clothing? I gripped the sexy lingerie in my hands, resisting the urge to tear it into pieces.
What's wrong? It doesn't fit? Ah, I was sure I got the right size.
What? How did you know our size? How do you know my size? And why would you get lingerie in my size?
You gotta make hay while the sun shines.
Make hay? My butt. You pervert. I'm not wearing this. Give back my clothes.
Oops, I've already put them into the laundry. Or do you want to wear wet clothes?
You planned this from the beginning.
I don't envy your situation. Surely you're not planning on sleeping in the bathroom. You'll catch a cold.
I won't wear this even if you kill me. Well, if we kill... Luke, chapter 4. I was gonna say, if he kills us, then he could dispose of him whenever he wanted. 30 minutes later.
Wow, it suits you perfectly.
Shut up! After half an hour resisting in the bathroom, I finally gave in the cold air and put on the lingerie very frequently. Just as he said, it fit me perfectly. It even fitted perfectly. How did this perfect know my bust side size? Mine will not be hard to guess. The laundry was, but hers would. The laundry was barely long enough to cover my hips. Embarrassed, I only dared to tug it lightly, because if I pulled any fur, it would slip off my chest. The laundry came with a thin blouse. It didn't cover much.
So adorable.
It might cover me more in our MC though. Stay away from me. I knew coming here to your place would be a bad idea. I think we all knew that.
All right.
Luke snickered but didn't approach me. I only then realized that Luke had also just showered. He was topless, his muscular frame glistening as droplets of water slid down. I already knew he looked great in a shirt, but I never realized just how toned he was underneath. Those pecs were just perfect. I ain't looking. I tried to avert my eyes, but my face only burned hotter. It was too much to handle. Get a grip. Sure, he's gorgeous, with devilish fine physique, but he's still a pervert.
Little bunny, why are you standing there?
When are you gonna put on your shirt?
My house, my rules.
He doesn't want a shirt. You're always topless at home?
Fine, I'll grab one in a minute. But before I do... Would you come over here?
No. What do you want?
Can you help me with the bandage?
Oh. I stepped closer and took the bandage from his hand. He's just looking hot. He smells freshly showered, the clean, sweet scent luring me in until I couldn't help but leaning in a little closer. Gosh, what long eyelashes he has.
Be gentle, please.
Okay. I literally just did this a moment ago. So why is my heart now pounding so fast? Is it too tight?
Nope. You've got a good technique.
Well, we probably had to do this a few times for Clark and Sid. I didn't do anything special. Did you apply the antiseptic yourself?
Yeah, I didn't want to bother you. You're tired, aren't you?
His deep, soft voice sounded even more seductive at such close range, pulling my thoughts into a blur.
Why have you stopped?
Nothing.
This is the first time someone has applied bandages for me.
You've been doing this all on your own?
Never been hurt. Not since I was a kid, anyway.
I'm pretty sure that's a stretch. Not once.
Mm-hmm.
How could that be?
Spooky, isn't it?
Like he's not human either? Luke suddenly pulled me closer, our bodies nearly brushing against each other.
Spooky that I might be an invulnerable monster.
Yeah, compared to the other two, you're more likely human. I mean, the last route said you were human. Nonsense. I'm not scared.
Really? Then why is your heart racing?
The room was quiet. That felt like only one echoes of our heartbeats could be heard.
Just kidding.
Hey, I was almost done with it. Here you go.
Thanks.
He's driving me crazy. I should go to sleep early tonight and leave first thing in the morning. Where should I sleep?
You can take the guest room on the left. My room's just next door. I don't mind you sleeping with me if you have nightmares.
Yeah, I'll take my chances. Nah.
All right.
I shut the door and drag a chair against it, just in case some pervert wanted to sneak in. Well, I might have to close the windows too. Just from prior experience with Yandere. Don't think he'll try anything, but just in case. I lay on the bed, exhausted, but couldn't stop thinking about Luke's words. What Luke said about the monsters in the town was engraved in my mind. If what he said was true, then there's a chance the culprit is in the last case hadn't been human as well. Was the one who took my parents' hearts also a monster? Well, saying that our memories were all... The memory was altered, I don't know yet. We'll have to play for, I think, Dane's or in his route first to get a better picture. It's all very hard to swallow. But why would it kill people? Why rip their hearts out? What is it for food? How did it choose its victims? Why were my parents targeted? Why didn't it kill me too? And why did it die right in front of my eyes? Was that really a monster all this time? So are the monsters here connected to it in the way? Are they working together? Or are they simply the same kind of creature? My thoughts wouldn't stop racing. Anxiety and fear flooded my mind as I once again recalled the scene in the back alley, especially the moment where he called my name. I must not be afraid. I won't lose, and I won't let him get away, whether he's a human or not.
Little bunny.
Why are you here? Oh, Luke. How long has he been outside the door?
I was just thinking maybe we'd better sleep together.
Yeah, no. I immediately sat upright in bed. Huh? And that's what you came to say?
To save you from overthinking.
Yeah, I'll be overthinking. What do you mean?
You're thinking about the case, aren't you? You should stop.
So do you have mind reading powers? It's not something I could control. It's not something I could control. Even if I was sleeping in your room, I would still be doing this. Even if I did sleep together with you, I'll still be thinking about it. That's very thoughtful of you, but... Suddenly, a seething heat burst through my chest. Why is my chest suddenly burning so high again?
Little bunny?
It's more than just heat. My heart feels like it's going to explode at any moment. The world is spinning, and I gasp for breath. My arms went limp, and I lost my balance. I tumbled down from the bed, crashing to the floor with a thud.
Little bunny, what happened?
Luke, help me! Mook rushed in immediately, and then and the blocking chair was pushed away effortlessly, as if it never existed.
Hey!
Luke lifted me, and I crumbled into his arms. But the moment I laid eyes on him, a strange feeling surged through me without warning.
Are you alright? It's not a fever. Could it be?
Luke, kiss me! Gosh, what have I said? I hastily covered my mouth with both hands, but it was not enough to stop myself. Something within me was muttering my sanity. Sorry, I'm not. I want him. So badly. It was as if another voice worked in my head, hypnotizing me. A hollow itch crept inside me, burning me with empty longing. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm in heat? No way, I have to stay away from Luke. Yet my body leaned towards Luke on its own, and before I could knew it, my lips were eagerly pressed against his. I must be freaking... I must be... at this instant. I must be freaked by him. Or else I'll die. I must be, or must die. Oh, a strange desire took over me. All I could think about was wanting Luke, needing him. Luke didn't push me away. He just went with the rhythm, my rhythm.
I didn't know that your condition had worsened.
Luke carried me to the bed. He hovered above me, fixing his gaze on me as I squirmed beneath him.
There's no time for me to look for meds.
Luke helped YN clean up, then pull the blanket over her bare body.
Now you can finally have a good rest. Good night, little bunny.
Luke chapter 5. A boy stood amongst the inferno, unbarred by the blazing heat, as though he couldn't feel any of it. Lying in the flames were the bodies of his so-called family, people who shared a roof with him, but never his life. He stared at the lifeless corpses with cold eyes. No trace of emotion stirred. No anger, no sorrow, nothing. Such weak, foolish creatures. Are I not human too? The one who spoke was the one who caused the inferno. To be exact, they weren't speaking, but sending the voice directly into his mind. The boy raised his head and looked at the inhuman creature before him. No words in human languages were enough to describe this existence. It slowly moved within the flames as if they were a part of its body. Ah, thou, but cast gaze upon me. Interesting. You're going to kill me, right? There was no fear in the boy's eyes. Shouldst thou not plead for thy life? Arrogant yet intriguing. Born as a lesser being, yet defy to live like one. Shall we partake in a game? Luke's house. I realized I was wrapped up in someone's arms when I woke up. Such big pecs. Who is this? Luke? As I looked up and saw his handsome face, the memories of last night began to replay. I'm going crazy. What on earth is wrong with me? And Luke, why did you go along with me? Luke's deep voice echoed in my mind, amplified by the fact that he was holding me tightly. My heart skipped several beats. We were both naked under the covers. I could feel his skin and the heat of his body. I can't stay here any longer. I carefully removed Luke's heavy arm from my body. Such strength. I can't believe I was underneath this man's body yesterday. Stop thinking about it. Now go find the clothes and leave. As if I was about to leave the room, I noticed my clothes hanging there neatly. They're dry already. Did he hang them here for me? I pawned my clothes swiftly, with my heart in turmoil. Good thing I did not wake him up. Let's go. But he did take me in. Is it a little heartless to bail like this? Nah. Quickly leave. Leave a note. Quickly leave. Quickly leave. Forget it. I'll text him later after finding my phone. It's not too awkward right now. It's just too awkward right now. So I left Luke's house without saying anything. After hearing the door close, Luke slowly got out of bed. He's been awake since the moment Wyan woke up.
She didn't even know how loud she was. She's such a clumsy, cute bunny. I'd freak her out if I woke up. I'd love to see her little surprised face, though. Well, I shouldn't just let her go. But
He's just gonna follow us.
I've already left my mark on her anyway. No need to rush. There's still plenty of time to get her discipline.
Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to your discipline. I'm my own woman. Luckily, I managed to grab a cab near Luke's house. I made my way back to my place shortly. And Dane comes in, it's like furious. Finally! For some reason, I felt like I left for a long time. I felt a bit tired. Should I go back to my room and rest, or have a coffee instead? Go for a cup of coffee, because I don't know. Let's see what Dane says. My mind is scrambled. I need to get a cup of coffee to refresh myself. I push open the door of the coffee shop, and there was no other customers. Is the coffee shop not open yet? Dane was standing in the coffee bar with his back to me, apparently brewing coffee. Dane, good morning.
Oh, you're back.
He said something. They said something. Dane turned to me with a smile, though it felt forced. But maybe I was imagining it. Oh, it's definitely forced. He's plotting Luke's death now.
You want some coffee?
Dane put a steaming cup of coffee in front of me. There was filled with comforting, nutty aroma.
I can make another cup if you don't like it.
This is just fine, thank you. I took a sip and my mind slowly calmed down. It warms me up.
So, where were you last night?
With a guy friend. Huh?
I called you many times, but you didn't pick up, so I was a bit worried.
I probably lost my phone. Oh, sorry, I lost my phone.
It's okay. I'm glad you're safe. Did something happen?
I went to investigate yesterday.
Overnight?
No, I slept at a friend's place.
Oh. A friend.
Yeah, guy friend. Yeah, something happened, so I spent the night at his place.
I see.
It's like this. Dane seems a bit strange. I think I know why. Because of Enox's route. I cannot wait to play Dane's full route.
So did your friend...
Dane stopped halfway for a sentence, his gaze suddenly fixed on my chest, as a look of terror flashed across his face. I quickly checked my chest to see the chest, but didn't notice anything wrong. Oh, I think he knows. He knows what happened last night.
Oh dear.
Something in Dane's expression filled me with unease. Dane, what's wrong? Dane immediately hid his face with his hand.
Nothing. Now go up and rest. You look tired.
Okay, are you sure you're alright?
Yeah. I'll make you some herbal tea later.
Okay. I left the coffee shop with mixed emotions. Dane's plodding looks to have now. Strange, is Dane feeling unwell? Well, he's kind of ticked off. Or did he get mad because I didn't answer his calls? It's not that at all. Oh, I hope he didn't stay up all night and wait for me like before. The thought of Dane's expression was just now made my heart sink. I buried myself under the blanket. My body was tired, but I didn't feel like sleeping. Once I closed my eyes, I recall what happened last night, every single moment. How should I face Luke? Why didn't he push me away? Why did he go along with it? Maybe we shouldn't meet again. It's too embarrassing. But then I'll lose the only lead I have in the case and still have some questions for him. I still need his help. There's some other clues we still need to discuss. I should talk to him later, but first I need to find my phone. There's a lot of important data on the memory card. Just as I was about to get some rest, I heard some particular noises. What the? As if something wet and slippery was slithering around the room. I got up from the bed and looked around, but I couldn't see anything, yet the noise kept getting closer and closer. What's going on? Or am I just too tired? Was the room really this dark before? Oh, I think Dane's doing something. Suddenly, I felt something cold and moist against my skin. Something invisible was wrapping around my entire body. My neck, limbs, and wrist were all tightly entangled. I struggled against the intensity and finally got to see the things were semi-transparent tentacles. What's this? Then I realized the tentacles weren't just on me, they were all over the room. They were the reason why the room suddenly became so dark. What the heck? When did these things get in? As I was panicking, some of the tentacles started to claw up my thighs. At the moment, the room didn't open. Room's door opened. I felt relieved once I saw that face. Dane!
Are you alright?
Yeah, I think this is bad in. Dane? Why is he so calm? Because those tentacles are his. The gentle smile on his face was familiar as ever. He slowly walked towards me. I soon realized why. All the tentacles were connected to Dane. How could that be? What even is Dane? I couldn't count how many times Dane had made me. I was beginning to lose consciousness. Why?
Hey, I'll help you forget about what that rat did to you. Then we'll start all over again. Until then, no other man should ever be reflected in your eyes. But it's okay. You're mine. You'll always be mine. Next time, I'll remove all the obstacles, and we'll live happily ever after.
Luke bad into sweet redux. Well, now we know that we should not go for a cup of coffee until show Dane that where was Luke? Go back to my room. I should go back to my room and refresh my mind. I buried myself under under the blanket. My body was tired, but I didn't feel like sleeping. Once I closed my eyes and recall what happened last night, every single moment. How could I face Luke? Why did he push me away? Why did he go along with it? Maybe we shouldn't meet again. It's too embarrassing. But then I'll lose the only lead I have in the case, and I still have some questions for him. I still need his help. There are some other clues we still need to discuss. I should talk to him, but I need to find my phone first. The important information was on that memory card. I tried to relax, but my mind kept racing. No point just laying in bed. I got from bed and ready to head out again. First things first, I should go get my phone back. Remember, Miss Josie's house was next to the police station. Right next to the police station. That was not anywhere near the police station. Maybe I could report it lost there. I hope I don't bump into Luke whilst I'm there. We're gonna run into him. Uzadar Police Station. This is the first time coming to this police station. Unlike the one in the city, this police station seemed quiet and deserted. I remember Luke had told me that the police here were pretty slack. Is it because it was too peaceful here? Or are they just unreliable? Whatever, here I go. I might as well check out the station here. This looks like a normal station. Where's the donuts, though? I push open the door, and people in the station fell into an abrupt silence. Hello, I'd like to report a lost item. The staff and officers were giving me strange, awkward looks. No response. Is this just me? I feel like someone is avoiding me. Everyone's avoiding me. Excuse me. The receptionist even remotely picked up the phone and pretended to be on call when our eyes met. Strange. Is there something wrong with me? I tried to approach the other members of staff, but none of them would speak to me. I think they're all brain dead. I noticed that they weren't even busy. What's going on? Why are they acting so strange? Am I really stuck asking Luke for help? I could try going by myself, but the problem is I don't know exactly where Miss Joyce lives. Didn't we just say she lived next door? Fine, I'll go to his desk and leave a note or something. Let's find Luke's desk. This place is filled with boxes of watermelons. No need to ask, I know who these boxes belong to. I could picture Luke eating watermelon in the police station. It's probably that one then. The notice board was full of missing person posters, some of which have been there for quite some time. Some of these faces look familiar. Oh, the name on the store is... Oh, wait, we're not going to go that one. Locked. There must be a lot of important information inside. Okay, now we're going to go with that one. Oh, the name on the store is... Chief Officer Luke? I cover my mouth with my hands in shock. Did he say he's just a special investigator? How is he the chief here? Because no one else wants to work? Wait, then why did he specifically ask me to investigate with him? Why would he choose an obscure detective like me over his own subordinates? Well, did you see his workforce? they're not busy. They just have blank faces on. Oh. Miss Detective. Ooh, handsome detective. A handsome police officer. Behind me, a blonde man in police uniform appeared. Oh, you're Mr. Tom? I can't believe you remember me. Just call me Tom. What brings you here this morning? I came to report a missing item. I lost my phone. But it seems no one's willing to help me. I was thinking of leaving a message for Luke. I see. Apologize, we don't usually get visitors, so everyone might be a little surprised. Yeah, I don't think it's surprise. I think they just don't want to work. Why don't you leave it with me? The investigator's quite busy at the moment. Is that really okay? Yep, I'm free for now. Shall I come help you find your phone? Well, that's great. Now, I won't have to see Luke.
You two seem to be getting on well. Can I join?
Well, speak of the devil. A familiar voice boomed in front from behind me. My heart skipped a beat. Huh? Luke?
Hi there, little bunny.
Hi. Why is he at work so early?
Tom, I told the whole team that there are things you shouldn't do without my permission. Didn't I make myself clear?
Oh, talk to me. Sorry, I won't do it again. Tom suddenly looked flustered, as if he had done something wrong. I think it's gonna be talking to us. What? He was just trying to help me with my paperwork.
Why didn't you come to me?
Well, because last night was awkward. I didn't know you were already at work.
Right. Especially after what happened yesterday. By the way, did you sleep well last night?
Well, not quite. I felt that we were attracted the gaze of everyone in the police station. I'm sure that to them it sounded like innocent small talk, but I knew exactly what Luke was willing to.
You looked like you slept well. I did too.
Well, good for you. What does he want?
Do you want to know why I slept so well?
Well, because we're in the same room? No, not here. Immediately pulled Luke into the back room and slammed the door behind us. I leaned against the door, my face burning as I glared at him. Luke seemed very pleased. A smug smirk spread wide on his face.
Oh, you want to be alone with me? I thought you hated me. You left in such a hurry this morning. Did I do something wrong?
I think it was more awkward embarrassment. No, it's not like that.
Then what? I'd love to hear. Take your time.
I have no comment. Luke leaned against the table, with his arms crossed, looking at me with a bright grin. But underneath the smile, I sensed something fraying. No, why am I so nervous? I should be annoyed that he's not taking this seriously. But is he joking? Or is he really angry? I couldn't meet Luke's eyes. Especially after last night. It was like a part of me had been somehow tamed by him. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left just like that. He stood up, as if he was satisfied with the answer I gave.
It's okay. I'm not mad.
Luke pulled me into a chair, and the only thing I did I finally dare to look up at him.
It's reasonable for you to be on edge. After all, you lost control and had an intimate moment with someone you've only known for a short time. But you left saying nothing. Then walking in and seeing you talking to another guy, it pissed me off.
That was your coworker, and he was helping me with, I don't know, you're a police detective? My missing phone?
I'm a possessive man.
I could tell. I'm not your property. I realized I could no longer argue naturally with him like I used to.
Is there anything wrong with your body?
No. Sorry, I didn't know why I suddenly... Maybe it's some sort of illness. But Luke, why? Why didn't you push me away?
Shoved you off of me? And then what?
You could have taken me to the hospital?
And let someone there touch you?
Yeah, I think he wanted us to do that. Huh?
Isn't that what you said? You said you would die unless you could have sex with the person right in front of you.
Did I really say that? I don't think I said it that way.
Loud and clear. You really want me to hand you over to someone else in those circumstances? Not happening. I won't let anyone touch my little bunny.
Again. He's making that face again. I said I'm not your property. But, thanks anyway. I don't remember clearly, but I did know I was suffering a lot, and it was only after you touched me that I finally felt some relief. If it happens again, we should try in other ways, or maybe I'll be able to control myself. No, what, next time? What am I saying?
All right. I'll be happy to help you, if you need it. Oh, right. You came to get this, didn't you?
Luke handed me a clear bag with some scrap metal inside it. It's my phone. Why do you have it? And why is it scrap metal?
Well, I was planning to help you look for it at Mrs. Josie's place this morning, but it showed up on my way. Unfortunately, it was already broken like this when I found it.
Aw.
But the memory card seems fine. Maybe you can give it a try?
Oh, you went back to help me find it?
Yeah, you're a detective. It's important to you, isn't it?
I didn't expect him to do that.
You can use this one for now. I just got it.
This guy has a new phone. Is on his plan. Luke handed me a brand new cell phone. I recognize it was the latest model on the market. Did he just give me an iPhone, was it 17? Technically I have 11.
I've installed a few essential apps for you so you can use it right away.
And it's all pay me. Oh wait, he won't give me a pay me.
By the way, I've already saved my number on it.
Good to know. But how can I accept something so expensive? It's not your fault that our one is broken.
Just think of it as a commission fee for the investigation.
I don't think an iPhone 17 or 18 would be a commission for that. It's more expensive than that. Then
You can keep it. Just be a good bunny.
I told you I'm not your pet. But thank you. If you need my help, feel free to contact me. I won't charge you. I should go now. Don't let me disturb your work.
Where are you going? We still have to investigate together, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go tell Dane and get their bad end.
Didn't you say I can contact you anytime? I need your help right now. Yesterday's investigation alone won't be enough to pay off the phone, will it?
His guy's trapped it. What? Has he been scheming all along? I knew he couldn't be that nice. Where are we going then?
Mrs. Josie's house. She passed out last night.
Passed out or passed away? Luke told me what happened the night before. After he left, he assigned some officers to guard the house. Everything was normal until midnight, when Mrs. Josie suddenly screamed in her room. Joyce suddenly screamed in her room. When the officers went in, they saw Miss Josie on the floor. She was extremely terrified and talked nonsense. Then she desperately tried to run away. The officers worried she might do something dangerous and took her to the hospital. How is Miss Josie's condition now?
She's hospitalized. There's no significant injuries, but she's still in a coma.
Okay, she's at least alive. For now. Why would that happen? Could this have something to do with the monsters you talked about?
Perhaps, but my men reported that there were no signs of intrusion. But, these things can't be explained by common sense.
I see. So now we'll investigate her house for any suspicious clues, right?
Yep, there's a good chance they're still there.
Yesterday, Miss Joyce also said something strange to me.
Strange?
I told Luke what happened last night when I found Miss Joyce.
So that's what happened.
At first, I thought she was sleepwalking, but she said something that caught my attention. She seemed to mistake me for some kind of goddess. She also mentioned someone like His Highness. I already know who that is. It sounded like there's some kind of cult. And Dane's in the center.
That's a good theory. I have the same feeling.
Luke, have you heard anything weird besides the monsters before you came into this town?
Actually, there's a reason I applied to investigate this town myself.
But why?
A few years ago, I investigated strange deaths and missing persons cases. The victims all had one thing in common. They had visited this town.
Just like a tourist and they just died after they came?
However, information about Usador town is limited. Some say it used to be a prosperous town rich in resources, but declined after some kind of disaster.
Okay, disaster. That's also what mentioned in Enox's route.
However, the town has been revitalized in recent years for unknown reasons.
So the monster rumors started only a few years ago?
Yep. Let's start with the nature of the town. There's a peculiar area, one that ordinary people barely notice. Even if they find that place, most of them end up missing or dead. Only one man managed to survive, but
But when insane?
he went insane and claimed that there were monsters everywhere. He eventually committed suicide.
Well, I don't think he was insane. He was telling the truth. It's my first time hearing this, but it looks no different than any other town in the world, especially around the town center. Wait, does that mean all the town residents aren't ordinary people?
Well, that's a rumor after all. We can't take the ravings of a madman as gospel without any other evidence.
The madman was probably 100% correct.
But I agree there's a hidden truth behind this. Perhaps a cult, as you said, or something. Even more evil.
Or both. At the same time.
That's why I want to find out the truth. That's why I'm here right now.
Is this case really that dangerous? Then why did you come on your own?
No one wants to lose their lives. Some think it's unrealistic and are not interested in investigating.
Why did you come, even if it's risking your life? Luke glanced at me.
I can say the same to you. You didn't run away even when something terrible happened. You even insisted on finding out the truth about the Heart Ripper.
That's because it's my goal. I have to find out the truth behind my parents' case. I believe all of this is related. How could I give up now?
We're in the same boat. To help someone find the truth. That's the reason I live.
To help who? Who is he talking about? Himself, too. Somehow, I didn't ask the question.
Truth be told, I have no reason to be afraid. I won't get hurt anyway.
How do you know that? You got hurt last night. Yeah. You're kidding again. You got hurt right in front of me just yesterday.
I told you, that was a one-off. Do you want me to prove it to you?
After you got out of the car, Luke gave me. It took me to a nearby field. What are we doing?
Watch this.
Luke took a sharp knife out of his pocket and stabbed himself in the arm without a second's hesitation. Hey, what the heck are you doing? I panicked and tried to stop him, but the wound healed before any blood could come out. What? How does it?
Pretty cool, huh?
Did he get that during the fire? He stabbed another spot. This time a knife bounced right off his skin entirely.
Do you believe me now? This is why I'm not afraid.
No way! How could an ordinary human do this?
But there's something even better.
Luke let go of my knife, let me hold the knife, then grabbed my hand and made a small cut in his hand. Strangely enough, this time the wound didn't heal. It bled as normal. Huh?
My body can't be hurt from the outside, except hurting by you, little bunny. Including when I was shielding you.
That makes no sense. Why? I couldn't fully comprehend what was happening, and without realizing it, I took 2 steps back.
I don't know either. Maybe it's my destiny.
Luke wiped the knife clean and put it back in his pocket. He saw my anxious face, smiled and approached me slowly.
Don't be afraid. I'm not a monster. I'm a human, like you. It's just my body works a bit differently. If you really think I'm a danger to you, you can always kill me.
I could probably kill you, even though you have that, because, reading, I read some stuff that, not even in the visual novels, there's literally a book that said, cut off the head if it still moves, then run for the hills. Why are you looking so happy? Are you afraid I'll hurt you? And it was, I think, a Shirley Kenyon novel.
What's there to be afraid of? It sounds exciting.
You're definitely not normal.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You shouldn't.
Oops, it's getting late. Let's go in and investigate.
This butthole is really good at changing the subject.
Oh, one more thing. Don't take it too seriously if someone says you're a goddess or something else again.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take it serious because I know from Eox's route that's probably why. I know why.
Whatever happens, you are who you are. Don't lose yourself, no matter what others say.
It doesn't sound like something you'd say. What about little bunny? But you call me little bunny every day.
That's not the same. You are indeed a little bunny. Yesterday, someone told me not to call you by your name.
No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, we did. Before he went in, Luke handed me a pistol.
Little bunny, tell me you know how to use one of these, right?
Nope. No. I did take shooting classes, but I never actually fired one and get in on a case.
Take it. There's a good chance we'll encounter monsters inside. I'll protect you, but if anything happens, don't hesitate. Their weak points at the center of the forehead and the palms of their hands. Even a slight miss won't do the job.
Oh, yeah, I know that from Eox's route.
Got it?
Got it. Yeah. I followed Luke and cautiously entered the house. I never would have imagined the endless horrors that awaited me on their side. Inside the house, the decorations were exactly the same as had been yesterday, but somehow there were an eerie vibe. A faint smell of decay lingered in the air. It wasn't strong enough to make me nauseous, but it left me feeling quite unsettled. What happened here? There weren't many clues in the living room, so we proceeded to investigate the scene of the incident in Mrs. Joyce's bedroom. Unlike the rest of the place, the room smelled faintly of lavender. The bed was messy, and the decorations around were fallen. This is where Miss Josie had been screaming this morning. She was fine yesterday. What happened to her? Let's find out the clues. A few exquisite dolls were placed in the cabinet. I never knew Miss Joyce liked collecting dolls. We just met her yesterday, so we don't know much about her. Although their eyes were a bit creepy. There was a medicine box in the bedside table. Inside were some common medicines. But on a closer look...
Anything wrong with these meds?
No, they're just everyday pills, but they're manufactured by the brand named... Okay, so it is manufactured by Enox. I haven't seen this brand anywhere else. And I noticed that many people in this town use these medications. Yeah, because they're not human.
Maybe it's especially effective for the people here.
Now sounds unfamiliar. Where else have I heard that name? Well, two places. It's Enoch's made it. Aside from the mess, there were a few scratches on the sheets. Claw marks? But Miss Joyce is just a fragile lady. Could she have done this? But why would the monster scratch the sheets? It doesn't really make sense. She's a monster herself. There's something shiny under the bed. I bent down and picked up. It was a key. What's this key for? I'll keep it. It might come in handy later. Are you sure you want to go to the other side? Once you proceed, you won't be able to investigate the clues here again. Go. It seems that there's nothing left to investigate here. Luke, I'm going to the next room.
Okay.
The room next door was Mrs. Joyce's study. In the center of the room, there were several monitors on the desk. Each showed its surveillance footage. So this is the scary system Miss Joyce talked about. Wow, she's so professional. I checked the footage, and sure enough, one of the cameras outside had caught Miss Joyce in the room from afar. The footage matched exactly Luke's description. It showed Miss Joyce suddenly jumping up on the bed, looking frightened, as if she had seen something. But there was nothing in the room but herself. Or maybe there were blind spots and cameras didn't capture. This was the only footage that captured the situation inside the room. And the other footage didn't capture any intruders or anything unusual. Strange, even if it was a monster, wouldn't there be some traces of them? Then I also checked the footage from last night when we were still investigating. Oh, this was when Luke and I split up after Miss Joyce disappeared. Maybe the camera captured the monsters that Luke said. Oh, there's Luke! What are those wiggly shadows? I zoomed in and saw the group of humanoid creatures that had appeared before Luke. They didn't attack, they just approached him. These are monsters Luke mentioned. Didn't he say they were like beasts? Then Luke started attacking the shadows. He knocked them all down in a single swift movement. Something's wrong. Are those really monsters? And why does Luke seem to know where they appear from? I suddenly realized that I had been placing so much faith in Luke's words. A sense of unease washed over me. Of course, they could be monsters. But Luke was hiding something. I think we're all hiding something. But I didn't understand. What I didn't understand is, why would Luke hide something from me when... technically we're not hiding because we don't know about it. Why would Luke hide something from me when he was the one who wanted us to investigate together?
Little bunny, what are you looking at?
Like, wait, no. Luke suddenly appeared behind me, his large frame lightly pressed against me. I'm looking at last night's surveillance footage.
Oh, did you find any useful clues?
Not really, but... Luke, were the ones you killed in the forest really monsters?
Sure they were. You don't think I'm lying, do you?
But I just saw the footage. They were all humanoid. Didn't you say they were beasts?
Put it to me straight. You think I killed people?
Well, won't put it past you. If we were in danger, Luke put his hands on the table behind me, trapping me under him. I want explanation.
There's nothing to explain. Those are monsters.
Why did you attack them? They weren't doing anything in the footage.
Because they're after you. I'm trying to protect you.
Stop using this as an excuse. I didn't believe it unless I see it for myself. Well, technically we did see it for ourselves in the bad end. Door opening. Did someone come in? We already seen the police withdraw before we came in. Then I heard some strange footsteps approaching this door.
You got what you asked for, little bunny.
Then Luke grabbed me by the waist and carried me into the closet. What are you?
Shh! They're sensitive to sound. If you want to see what they look like, take a good look from here before going out.
Why are you so sure they're monsters?
I can tell from their footsteps.
I could barely move with Luke holding me tightly. I quietly peeped through the gap in the closet. As the footsteps got closer, the room's door was slowly pushed open. I saw a pair of pale feet wobbling into the room. Although it was strange to see them talk to them barefoot, they were certainly human feet. I patiently waited, still not believing that they were monsters. They looked around and seemed to be looking for something. Let me see their face. They finally turned around, and I was shocked by their appearance. They looked human, but those empty eyes and of theirs were nothing human at all. As if they were dead. Zombie. As if they were if they were to describe it, they were like zombies. Even worse than that. One wandered near the monitors, then suddenly bit off the mouse I had just used. It's like, yum.
Do you think these things are human now?
Yeah, definitely not. I don't think I want someone to eat my mouse. I'm gonna attack it first. No way.
Stay still. A few more are coming.
Luke held me tight against his chest. Then the monster seemed to notice our movement.
Little bunny, see the curtains there? We'll jump to the back of the curtains when I count to 1.
What's your plan?
Just kill them all. Get your gun ready. The game is afoot.
Okay. Got me up. The game is afoot.
3, 2, 1.
Dodge. Whoa! I suddenly jumped to the other side with Luke. Before I could react, he had already fired 3 shots at the monsters. Several monsters had already gathered in the room.
Remember, their weak points are the center of their palms and between their eyes. Don't miss your shot.
I got it! Suddenly a monster jumped at me. Between its eyes. Between the eyes, I softly hit the monster, and it fell to the ground. There was another one rushing towards me. Feet. Heart. I seem to have shot the wrong place. Wait, hands? I softly hit the monster, and it fell to the ground. One more. Left eye? Okay, no, head. I softly hit the monster, and it fell to the ground. Luke shot them all. Shot down all the monsters in no time. Whoa, he got the guy under control. Are they all dead?
It's not much fun.
What? At another moment, another group of monsters appeared on the other side of the door. There more?
Little bunny, I've got a great idea. You go stand in the middle, and when they all jump you, I'll kill them all at once.
It's too risky.
Don't worry, I won't let them lay a finger on you.
But what if you get hurt when protecting me? When protecting me, why don't I shoot and you do that? Be the
That's what makes it fun.
Wait. What? Just then, the monsters were about to attack. Luke held me with one hand and shielded me with their attacks. Blood was pouring out of Luke, and the wound wasn't healing. Luke took the injuries that were meant for me.
That's more like it.
Is he laughing? Despite just being injured, Luke seemed to be having fun. Luke stood up. Instead of killing the monsters like he just did now, he blocked the monsters' attacks in front of me while grappling with them. And when it was no time, he shot them down. Well, he looks happy.
It's been ages since I felt this alive.
Luke laughed metallically, like a maniac. Luke, the blood dripped from his face. It was the first time I seen him like that. Yeah, he definitely looks a little happy. A little too happy, gun happy, trigger happy. Why did he do that? Well, for the thrill, probably. He could have ended it quickly, but he let himself get bitten by the monsters and enjoyed the fight. I couldn't stand it. So I grabbed my pistol and tried to take down the monsters, but Luke grabbed my hand.
Little bunny, don't! I haven't had enough fun yet.
Are you crazy? You're bleeding badly.
It's just a scratch. Why are you so
Translation, it's just a flesh wound. Luke shook off my hand and went back to the fight. Soon, Luke had defeated all the monsters. There was no sign of any other monsters inside the room. I stood in the room, staring at the monsters' bodies on the floor. I should have been thinking about what they were. However, Luke messed up my mind.
Whew, that was exciting. Little bunny, are you alright?
Luke, were you enjoying the fight just now?
Yeah, don't you think that's exciting?
Yeah, in a video game. That wasn't a game. You could have lost your mind in your life. He lost his mind, though. Definitely.
But I didn't.
You definitely lost your mind, though. I stared at Luke's battered body, feeling angry. You could have killed them easily. Why did you have to get yourself hurt?
That's the fun part when you have to fight for your life.
No, it isn't.
That's why you should let me protect you. I can take the pain for you and experience what it's like to bleed. It's really fun being with you, little bunny.
For a moment, my heart felt empty. Is that the reason why you protect me? For the excitement? Luke looked at me and thought for a moment.
Maybe, but not really. But does that matter?
No.
As long as you stay by my side.
I like the crazy. Luke reached to brush my hair, but I avoided it.
What's wrong? Are you scared?
No, I'm not.
Then are you mad?
Yes. I didn't know how I should respond to him. A faint anger and disappointment was brewing within me.
I see. Anyway, let's get out of here. There's nothing else to investigate.
I walked behind Luke, deliberately keeping a distance. Perhaps his since my mood, Luke didn't flirt with me like usual and barely said a word. I thought he was nice, but he's just a psychopath. It's like, yeah, he is. All that talk about catching the Heart Ripper and the promises, he just wanted to have fun killing the monsters.
I want to catch that Heart Ripper more than anyone else. Don't worry. I've made a promise to you, remember? I swear I'll bring the culprit to justice.
Whatever. It's not anything to do with me. I'll just excuse him to seek excitement. I know I'm no better than him. I'm just using him to get to the truth. Even last night was nothing to him. But why am I so upset? Even if he dies, it's none of my concern. Suddenly I heard something cracking up on the ceiling. Why is the chandelier? Look, watch out! I didn't think twice, rushing to pass Luke away. The chandelier crashed heavily on the ground, glass shattering everywhere. Luckily, I pushed Luke right in time, and neither of us got hurt. That was close. Why did it fall? Luke, are you okay?
I'm fine. Why did you do that? It's dangerous.
What do you mean? It almost hit you. Luke shrugged his shoulders with indifferent expression. It ticked me off.
Why are you so mad? I wouldn't get hurt anyway.
Slap. I slapped Luke in the face. Enough, you psychopath. You're a psychopath who doesn't value your own life. All that talk about protect me, you were just using me as a tool to have fun, weren't you?
I never saw you as a tool.
Say whatever you want. I don't play your games anymore. I won't investigate with you either.
What do you mean? You're leaving me?
Luke grabbed my hand fiercely and stared into my eyes. Yes, I don't want to see you again.
Why? You can't leave! You promised to stay with me!
Let me go! I pushed Luke away with all my might, keeping my distance.
Little bunny, come over here!
No, I won't let you manipulate me anymore. The ground beneath me suddenly gave in, and I fell before I could react. Ah! Luke, Chapter 6. I still remember after my parents' case, I was sitting at the crime scene for a long time, refusing to leave. I kept thinking and thinking, why were they killed? How could the murderer rip out my parents' hearts with their bare hands? Why didn't the killer kill me? Why did they ever go to that park? The overwhelming questions even buried my memories of my parents. After that, there hardly anyone believed the things I had seen. Police station. Hey, Clark! Why did you bring that girl here? To get a statement? Nah, she talked some nonsense about a killer tearing out her parents' hearts with just his hands. Don't tell me you believe that. I do. Hey, kid. Wait here. I got some paperwork to go work on. I'll come back later. At that time, Clark was the only one who trusted me. Oh, wait. Hey, what are you doing here? Is that Luke? There was one more person. Had to be Luke. It smells like lavender. Did she have a actual jail cell in her basement? Where am I? I turned around and saw a pair of widened eyes. Whoa! I looking closely and realized it was a worn-out doll. God, that freaked me out. I propped myself up and realized I was laying on a shabby bed. There was only a faint candlelight around, and I could see I was in the cellar. Does Miss Joyce really have a place like this in her house? I think she had some fun. Ouch, my head hurts. I touched my forehead, and there was blood on my fingers. It seemed I was knocked out by a falling rubble when I fell. I looked up and saw rocks now blocking the hole I fell through. Look, is he okay? Will he be looking for me? Forget it. Why am I worried about him? I'd better get out of here. Let's find a way out. I think we already have the key. It was the doll that scared me just now. I could tell it was vintage for its design. Even so, it looked like well-preserved, clearly treasured by its owner very much. I just saw a similar doll in Miss Joyce's room. Could this be hers? I wasn't here. Although the cellar looked old, the bedding was fresh and clean, as if it had been changed every day. There's chains by the bed. A chain this size, was it used for a person on a person? I don't know what Miss Joyce was doing. Old lady had some problems. some fun. I know something shiny on the floor. I picked up and found what was a police badge. Who dropped it here? I'm not even gonna try to read it. On the wall was large red graffiti covered by the words, "Let me die." It escaped a terrible sense of despair. I guess it was written by someone trapped here. Was it written in blood? I have a feeling it was. A notebook that looked like it had been used for many years. The letter cover was peeling off. It seemed to be someone's diary, but most of the pages had been torn out. The remaining handwritten handwriting was relatively new, and some had probably been written recently. X month, X day. Today marks the 10th year since hubby left. Even with that, all that's happened in this town, I never leave this watermelon field. X month, X day. His Highness, has come back. Our true lord never abandoned us. If only hubby were alive. How nice would that be? X month, X day. I heard that the true lord is working on the recovery of the town. Our watermelon field will soon be recovered. I won't have to fight against those things anymore. X month, X day. Recently, a young man who often helps me out came to town. I heard he's newly transferred police officer. He really likes my watermelon. X month, X day. I've been feeling terrible this week, and I heard the bride will come to town tomorrow. The true lord has been waiting a long time for this day. I'm so happy for him. I hope that our lord won't come again. X month, X day. My condition has gone worse lately. The time staying normal has become shorter. When will the true lord restore this area? I can't leave the watermelon field for the sake of hubby. X month, X day. I can't take any more. Let me die, 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 let me die. Let me die, 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 let me die. This is the last entry. It's locked. I recall the key I found in Miss Joyce's bedroom just now. Let me give it a try. Surprisingly, the key unlocked the gate. Okay, what would happen if we didn't get the key? Huh. So this room really is. Should I leave now or investigate further? Leave. Now I can get out of here. I walked around and searched for a way out. Just then. Who's there? Is that Luke? Luke? I called his name anxiously, but there was no answer. Could it be those monsters? But their footsteps could have been more staged. I cautiously took out my pistol and put my guard up. And it ends up being Luke. I don't have enough knowledge about them. Maybe some of them can disguise themselves as humans. The footsteps suddenly stopped, and as I turned. Miss Detective? Oh, Tom. A blond man in police uniform raised his hands in surprise. Tom? What are you doing here? The investigator Luke sent me to find you. I'm glad you look all right. Can you please put that gun down? Oh, sorry. Did you say Luke sent you here? Yes, I did. He's worried about you. He couldn't find you anywhere, so he asked me to help. Is he okay? Yes, he's fine. It's so nice of you to worry about him. I'm just asking. It's dark here. I'll take you to the exit. Of course, for some reason, I sensed something fishy. Tom, how did you find this place? Let's see. I found a secret passage in one of the rooms, so I came down to check it out. Then I bumped into you here, Miss Detective. A secret passage? Where did you find it? In the living room? I can't remember. I was in such a rush. Are we going the right direction? What's wrong? I did some investigation in the cellar just now. It's a bit complicated, but I reckon this place is Miss Joyce's, place Miss Joyce used to trap herself. In that sense, the secret passage could be connected to her bedroom. So the entrance should be under Miss Joyce's bedroom. And according to the house layout, the exit should be over there. Here I've drawn such insights after such a short investigation. It's merely my guess. That's why that there may be other exits as well. You're so intelligent, yet humble. Well, if you say so. Let's go to the other way. Go that way. I can't remember which way I came anyway. Oh, all right. Although he seems honest, there's something off about him. He's not human either. So you said Luke sent you over? Is that true? What do you mean? I'm just thinking he's not someone who will ask for help easily. You seem to know him very well. Not really. We haven't known each other long. I thought you two were very close. Haven't you two been spending every day together? No, we didn't. Are you two having a fight? No. That's such a shame. What's so funny? Nothing, being all so confident and still frailing. What a joke he is. Did you know, on the first day you came, he told every human not to come near you, or else he wouldn't spare anyone. Who does he think he was? He's just a lesser creature after all. Okay, Tom is not human. What are you trying to say? Oops, my apologies. I stressed out from work and wanted to vent a little bit. Then I realized that we had circled back to the same place. Strange, that's not the direction I was going. Miss Detective? What? What do you really think about the investigator Luke? You think he's a bit of a prick? Give or take, but right now I think you're the prick. Oh, that gun. He's been deliberately stirring up trouble all along. What's his intention? Shoot him. Hide the body. And then come back and get out myself. Yeah, I agree. But he didn't hurt me. I tried to understand him. Nah, that's foolish. What's so great about that butthole? Conceited butthole. Why are you suddenly saying these things? Because things would be a lot easier if you hated him. I had been aware that Tom's badge was missing, and I had a badge in my hand. Tom, is this yours? You've been leading me in circles, Dubly, haven't you? Obviously, you're familiar with this place. I can't understand why you keep saying bad things about Luke. Luke didn't send you here, did he? What do you want from me? Tom turned his back on me and was silent for a moment. You're smarter than I thought, woman. A low growl echoed from all sides of the cellar. I was immediately surrounded by humanoid monsters that came out of nowhere. I grabbed my pistol, ready to fight at any time. Who are you? It doesn't matter. You should worry about yourself first. Shoot him and then shoot all the monsters. Blame yourself for choosing the wrong person. Then a humanoid monster leapt on me. It wasn't easy, but I knocked them down all the monsters. Damn, thank goodness I had experienced a real fight up there just now. Otherwise I wouldn't have had the courage to fight them. Now he's the only one left. I tried to catch my breath and pointed the gun at Tom, but he didn't seem surprised. You're tougher than I imagined. Don't come any closer. I pointed my pistol at Tom. As he stepped closer, his body began to transform. Even firing the warning shot didn't stop him. Well, yeah, we definitely need to shoot him. With a mutation, his skin grew pale, and his limbs became longer. His mouth was dripping with blood, and his teeth became razor sharp. It was clear that he was much more dangerous than the others. I tried to keep my wits about me, but inside I was incredibly horrified. Same far worse. It's like, just shoot it. Just as I was about to shoot, a bunch of vines emanated from his back, and he tied me up. Well, I think I know what the tree was. Is that a part of his body? It definitely wasn't Dane. Let's go, let go. Why do many wards want you? You're just a sacrifice. If you have to choose my ward, you won't have to suffer. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go. Do you know who your parents used to work for? I'm gonna say Dane? What? You know my parents? I heard you're searching for the truth about their deaths, which is why you followed that lesser creature. Give me your heart, and I'll tell you. Yeah, I'm not gonna give you your heart. Wait. What does that sound? Why does that sound so familiar? Come on, give me your heart. I have no interest in your unfair deal. If you really intended on telling me, you wouldn't be putting up all this acting. Just tell me what you're after. I was trying to be friendly. Now I changed my mind. The vines wrapped around my body, tore my clothes apart, exposing me. Then he brought his sharp claws to my thighs. No! With all my strength, I kicked him between the legs. Ow! Okay, it works! He still has it. He still has it. Beat the crap out of him by punching him repeatedly on that. So it works on monsters too. He's like, oh, crap. Tom grabbed his crotch in pain, vines popping out of his forehead in anger. Damn it, you butthole. Don't think you can be so arrogant just because you're protected by him. I mean, Luke or Dane? I can do whatever I want here. I think that's Luke. The next moment, a big hole was blown in the ceiling of the cellar. Who's that? Take a guess, it's your boss. A familiar face jumped down from the hole. Luke! Luke's face was expressionless, a sniper rifle in his hand. Did he just get a sniper rifle from when he had a pistol last time? Luke glared at me. His angry expression grew even darker. Of course he would do that. Before Tom managed to say anything, Luke fired at him, mercilessly. The vines wrapped around my body were loosened.
No wonder you didn't take my warnings. So you're the undercover Tom.
You're such a loser creature after all. Do you think ordinary bullets will work on me,
Do you think I'd use ordinary bullets?
You just popped up and got made it like the Colt. Huh? Yeah, he got some bullets from the Colt. Tom's wound from the shot began to visibly burn and rot. What is this, fire? Did you sacrifice your own blood?
Why aren't you dead yet? You're too talkative, you know.
Luke loaded another round of bullets and continued to fire relentlessly. Damn it. Unlike just now, Luke was not enjoying the fight. Instead, he seemed furious. Yeah, there's a different reason. Seeing the battle was at a disadvantage, Tom once again aimed at me. The vines wrapped around my body again. They were even tighter than before. Let me go! I'm gonna kill you right now. Tom charged towards me with his sharp claws, then Luke rushed to stand in front of me. No, he'll get hurt too hurt because of me. Luke, don't come over. I don't think he listens.
It's the first time I've lost so much blood.
Luke's forearm was covered in blood. Your arm's injured so badly. Get away from me. Luke didn't respond. Instead, he shot the vines that bounded me with his pistol.
Stay there and don't move.
Luke!
How dare you touch my things? Even hell's not enough for you.
I'm pretty sure hell that they'll beam him up too.
You're destined to be a loser since you whine like one.
Luke grabbed at Tom's head, shoved the gun into his mouth, and fired. Tom was severely damaged, and he collapsed on the ground in blood. Now let's see how long you could protect her. Surprised you could talk after that. Unless a creature standing up to a god. She's your Achilles heel.
Shut up, freak.
Luke fired another shot, but Tom didn't move again. Tom's dead now. RP Tom. Actually, no. Don't rest in peace. Is he dead? I was about to check, but Luke tightly wrapped me in his arms. The wound on his arm was bleeding badly, but Luke didn't seem to care. What are you doing? You're hurt. You need to get treated quickly. He didn't answer, but hugged me even tighter. What's wrong with him? It's so tight. Luke, I can't breathe. Luke finally loosened up, and he sealed my lips with his own before I could even say anything. Unlike last night, the kiss was rough and aggressive. It was still in his arms and couldn't get away. He pushed his tongue in whatever I tried to speak, ruthlessly conquering my lips. Luke kept sucking my lips, and our tongues kept intertwining, leaving me no choice to speak. I'm losing my breath, but it's so good. I can't take anymore. My mind's going blank. I don't know how long the kiss lasted, but only that I was about to suffocate did he let me go of my mouth. When we parted, our saliva was still lingering between our lips. Only then did I get a good look at Luke's face. Mixed with anger and worry, it was not his usual expression. Luke!
If I were a second late, that monster would have gotten you. Or did he touch you?
Well, the vines, but no. No?
You're driving me crazy. Why didn't you grab my hand before you fell?
Do
you really want to leave me? Is that why you didn't listen to me?
What are you asking now?
So you aren't gonna answer. You really pissed me off, you know.
Wait, No, wait, that again? The pounding of my heart made me lean on Luke. Luke, it comes again. Stay away from me.
Well, that's perfect.
Luke carried me over to the bed in the cellar.
I'll fuck you so hard that you can't live without me.
Luke, behave. I need to edit that out. Luke restrained my hands with his chain handcuffs by the bed. Why?
To keep you from escaping.
After that, Luke kissed me roughly and took off my clothes, all my clothes. Luke, Chapter 7. Ever since I could remember, there was nothing I could do. Living in this world was boring. Madam, Luke is far ahead of the children his age in academics and intelligence. Our school would like to recommend that he skip a grade and advance his studies. What do you think? How many times have I told you? He's a son of a... He's not my child. Stop asking me about him. Wait, madam. No matter what, you can't say that in front of a child. I don't think the stepmom cares. I think this is a reincarnation of Cinderella's stepmom. Enough. Just tell me about Jack's grades. Jack's grades are enough to pass this year's class, but next year... Damn it. The woman slammed the door in front and stared angry at Luke when they left the classroom. I'm warning you, don't mention your grades in front of your grandfather. The grandfather like it. Just got promoted to the police director. I don't want anything to upset him. Why would grades? Unless you're looking at their kid. You're afraid that Grandpa will choose me over your son for the inheritance, right? Don't worry, I won't say anything. I just don't care about the inheritance. You, how dare you talk to me like that? Disgusting. You don't act like a child at all. I should have traded. No, you should have just disappeared. Damn! Yeah, this is the stereotypical stepmother. I never understood that point of living. I seemed to have everything one could ever want, yet at the same time I had nothing. Until that incident, I met the me of my life. Us. Wait, are we the same age or so? He's maybe a little older. The girl whose heart I could see. After that day, Luke brought me back to his house. He trapped me in his room and wouldn't let me leave. Why won't you let me go home?
Because you're not allowed to leave me. And someone's coveting you there. How can I let you go back?
Oh, Dane. Covering? You mean Dane? No way!
Don't mention other men's names in front of me. I'll get very, very jealous.
The look on Luke's face doesn't seem like joking. He's been acting strange ever since the Tom incident. Listen, I'm grateful that you saved my life, but you have no right to trap me here.
Right, huh? It's too late. You chose me, and I marked you. Now, besides the heat you can't control, as your marker, all I need is a little touch here.
Luke touched my chest with his fingertips, then my heart began to race and my temperature rose. Ugh. My chest feels hot, so hot, just like my usual episodes.
You'll have to crave me, or you'll die.
Why are you... Why would I die?
You've experienced a heart attack even more than once.
Not really a heart attack, I just had blood pressure.
If it weren't for me, you'd have died from a heart explosion.
Yeah, normally I don't think, intimacy would actually be a good idea for a heart attack. Heart explosion?
Poor bunny. You don't even know there's a ticking time bomb in you.
Actually, kinda do.
You've stepped into this deadly trap yet knowing nothing.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's complicated to explain in detail. Simply put, this town is full of evil creatures, and your heart is a great delicacy for them. Just like Tom the Bastard, everyone's eyeing you. But I've already taken care of most of them. So you're safe for now.
The entire town scorched earth.
Though some of the difficult ones will take more time.
Wait, Dane and Enox? Nonsense! I don't understand. I'm just an ordinary person. Why would you know about my body's condition? You're lying.
I've never lied to you. I've always been watching you, caring about you. No one knows you better than me in this world. And don't forget, you made the choice and let me stay that night.
Even so, you have no right to trap me. You can explain all this to me, and then we'll... Before I could finish, Luke grabbed my chin.
You don't seem to understand. You can only stay by my side. Don't ever think of leaving. I almost lost you earlier. Do you think I'll let you go so easily?
Yeah, no. I definitely definitely don't think so.
You're mine. You can only do what I say.
Luke honestly took my lips, his warm tongue, leaving me breathless. Butthole, your promise to help me finish the truth, find the truth and the killer. I trusted you.
I won't break my promise. I'll protect you with my life and help you find the truth behind the Heart Ripper. But I won't let you go until you say you need me from the bottom of your heart.
I'm not your pet. You can't manipulate me. I help out my tears, knowing that it would only excite him even more.
Are you trying to hold back your tears? It only makes me more aroused, little bunny.
Luke, behave. You.
Oh, one more thing. I told you you could kill me anytime, but only if you could do so.
Yeah, I think I have some ideas.
And you're still far from that.
I'm sure because I've watched some horror movies. Okay, one. After that, we had that Constantine. So many times that I couldn't tell if it was my heart or it was my body that got used to Luke. The only strange thing was Luke's clothes were often tattered when he returned. Is something happening outside? He never tells me anything. All he does is have that with me. The only reason is I don't think I could say on YouTube. It's so hard. Even though we're physically together, our hearts seem to have drifted far apart. Luke, what are you thinking? Because I have to edit a lot out for him too. Just be safe and I can make it so everyone could enjoy it. Uzdar's police station. Sid pushed open the dangling door inside. The police station was destroyed and crumbled. There was a pile of corpses.
Looks like I'm late.
Do you think it was, Luke? No, I have nothing to do with humans. I'm just here to find that idiot. Ryan was here a while ago. And the scent of those two and that human. Half the police here are humans with consciousness. It must be the human who named Luke. The human named Luke brought them here.
He managed to get helpers even in such a situation. That cop isn't just an ordinary human. Why'd you choose him? Things are getting out of hand.
As Sid was lost in thought, a voice came from outside.
Enox, you sure you don't want to join the war? You know I'll fully support you. Ugh, don't get mad. You should try what love feels like. Enox? Hey! Damn. He hung up on me again.
He's too busy on his lab. That voice.
Oh. Surprise, surprise. Fancy meeting you here, Sid.
Oh yeah, because Sid? Or what have you been hiding from us?
Or should I call you Mr. Detective?
A tall man with shark-like teeth greeted Sid with a grin.
And why are you here?
Gathering materials, of course. You know, I'm somewhat of a businessman now. How could I miss such a chance? Oh, this eyeball is nice.
Ian put one material after another in his bag, occasionally playing with them.
Looks like you've gotten used to human society.
Don't you like to play detective games yourself?
Should I sew his mouth shut for a while? Or just throw him into a black hole?
Sid, that's mean. You know I can read minds.
Then stop talking to me.
I see. You're here to find her. Well, look around. Her fiancé must be pissed off. How funny. A bunch of supreme beings are fighting over a girl. There's even a human who made a deal with a god.
Is it Luke?
Oh, but she's already someone else's bride. Even if you're her childhood friend, don't you think that it's immoral?
Watch your words. She doesn't belong to anyone.
I like Sid.
She has a choice. That's her greatest power.
And she didn't choose you.
Not yet. Sid couldn't stand him anymore and sucked Anne away into a black hole. It'll only hold him for a minute, but it's better than none.
Now, it's time to go get you. I can't interfere in human matters. I can only solve them in a human way. Once you make your choice, I'll take you with me.
Little bunny, it's time for food.
I'm not hungry.
You'll die if you don't eat.
When are you gonna let me go?
You're so stubborn. Don't you ever pretend? If you admit you need me, maybe I'll lower my guard and let you go.
Then I'll never give it to you. You butthole. Besides, you wouldn't let me go even if I did.
You were so cute in bed. But now you don't even listen to Daddy.
Yeah, don't put your kink. I don't like it. Shut up. I tried to resist him, but my waist was too sore to work. Why am I so weak?
Fine. Suit yourself. But if I find you didn't touch your food when I come back, I'm gonna spoon feed you. Choose yourself.
You jerk. Just tie me up already. Aren't you afraid I'll escape?
Oh, you like being tied up? Why didn't you tell me earlier?
Shut up. Look, shut up. Shut up. I hate you. What do you want? Why don't you just tell me?
I've already told you. I just don't want you to leave me.
Then where are you going?
That's my business. Alright. See you later, little bunny.
Damn psycho. Who's gonna eat your food? Ah, damn it. I glanced at the food Luke had prepared for me. It was all my favorites. Even the sauces matched my preferences. How does the sick pervert know what I like to eat? I knew he was a jerk. I knew it for sure. But I couldn't completely hate him. Don't be nice to me if you're doing such things. Just using me as a toy, treating me like a pet. Why does he care so much about me? Why did he come to save me? You'll get what's coming to you. Damn butthole. It'll be easier for me to be treated if he treated me properly. But now I'm just frustrated. Why is he doing this to me? What does he want from me? When I closed my eyes, memories of our time together flooded my mind. I thought we could sit down and talk, so we might get along better. I knew he really wanted to help me find the truth, but he overly obsessed with me. This distance between us is getting further apart. What's wrong with me? Do I like the butthole who treats me like the pet? No, I got important things to do. I can't let him disrupt my plans. I have to get out of here. There's nothing to be afraid of. Let's find a way out. Okay, this is technically the second time I've done this because after I clicked the first thing, the game actually froze, so let's take two. It was locked by a custom-made lock, one that would require more than an ordinary lockpicking to open. It appeared I needed to find a key to escape. Either find a key or find another way out. I turned over the carpet, but there was nothing underneath. I turned over the pillows and sheets and even looked under the bed, but found nothing. This bed reminds me of the times I had that with Luke during this period. I hated that he trapped me here and wouldn't tell me anything, but I didn't hate having it with him. Be intimate with him. Damn it. Stop thinking about it. The window was also locked. It seemed to be made of special glass, but couldn't be broken easily. But what does he need windows like that? It's meant to defend against something? So, is there really no way out? Then I noticed a familiar piece of clothing peeking out from the closet. This is mine. I thought he hid it to prevent me from running away. It looks like he even watched it for me. But this was useless if I couldn't get out. I held the clothes helplessly, and something fell out of the jacket pocket. Why is there a key in my pocket? Could it be? I insert the key into the door lock with a skeptical mind. What? Is this really the key to the door? Why would he put the key here? There's no way he'll be this careless unless he wanted us to. Is this a trap? But I have no other choice. I locked the door with mixed feelings. The expression on Luke's face before he left flashed in my mind. He really opened the lock. if it's not a trap, maybe he didn't intend to trap me in the first place. No, there's no point of thinking about it anymore. I have to leave him. But as soon as I stepped out of the room, I saw someone covered in blood laying on the living room door. Living room. Luke himself. Luke?
Little bunny.
There was a large wound on his back, soaking his clothes in blood. What happened? You were fine this morning. It's a lot worse than the wound Tom gave him last time.
It hurts.
Luke's face was terribly pale. Why? Didn't you say you wouldn't get hurt? What's wrong?
Little bunny, are you worried about me? I'm so happy. I thought you'd end me here.
Oh yeah, I will. You're saying that again. You just care so little about your life.
I won't be mad even if you run now. So go, while you can. And you can get back to where you should be.
What? Well, time to go for the obvious bad end and run away. Run away. I should take this chance. If not, he might be trapped here forever. I should go. I got things that need to be done. Before I made up my mind, I couldn't leave Luke to die like this. I'll call an ambulance for him. At the very least, I don't want him to die. Just a step out the door, someone who looked familiar appeared.
It's not a bad choice to run away.
Sid!
Fortunately, he's still human, or I'd have lost you.
Sid, why are you here?
I said I'd come and get you. You've had enough fun here. It's time to go now.
Sid tightly held my waist. No, I have to call an ambulance for him first.
You still want to save this lesser creature?
Wait, you're not human here?
If you've chosen to run away, don't be indecisive.
I'm not indecisive. I can't just walk away from a dying man.
He won't die, but if you aren't coming with me, I can't guarantee that.
What do you mean? You're scaring me. This is not what I want. I desperately pushed Sid away. He didn't let go, but his expression showed a hint of sadness.
Alright, don't cry. I can't bear your tears. I can heal him for you.
What? Sid reached out, and a black vortex appeared next to Luke, as if it were draining something from him. Soon, Luke's wounds healed, and the color returned to his face. How? What happened?
So you're not sad anymore. Now you can come with me, right? I'll explain everything later. For now, just come with me. I'll fix everything and heal your heart. And I'll never let you leave me again.
Aw, Sid. But my mind was in chaos. Before I could react, Sid pulled me into a space like a black hole. At the last moment, I saw Luke wake up and look at me, trying to grab my hand, but slipped out of his grip. Luke's bad and free, false choice. Not gonna lie, but Sid in his feels a lot better than with his ending with Eox's route, and yeah. Stay. No, I can't leave like this. I can't bear to see him suffer. I'll take you to the hospital before I leave.
No, what hospital? It's a dead end.
Stop saying things like that. Luke's hands were ice cold. I shivered in panic. He's really dying.
You're so stupid. You should leave.
Stop talking. I'm calling an ambulance right now. Just about to press the number. Kill him. Huh? Who's speaking? Kill him. That is your choice. To be exact, the voice came directly into my head. It wasn't any human language, but I understand its meaning. Definitely don't think it said. I tried to ignore the voice and continue dialing, but my body was driven by unknown force, and I picked up a nearby knife. No, can't control my hands. Kill him. If you can't accept him, kill him. Stop. Shut up. He has ulterior motives from the start. You're just dancing on his palms. The hands holding the knife drew closer and closer to Luke as I struggled against the force with all my might. Yet, the more I resisted, the more the burning pain seared through my body. I can't let myself be controlled by this power. This weak, lesser being doesn't deserve your affection. Let him be my vessel. You're the one who could kill him. Kill him and return where you belong. No, I can't do this. Kill him now. Kill this human. Teach him a lesson. If you're gonna teach him a lesson, I'm gonna do it with my own will. I don't care who you are. Get out of my body, butthole. Just as the knife was about to pierce Luke, I mustered all my strength to stop my hand. At that moment, the voice and the unknown force suddenly disappeared. It finally stopped. What the heck was that voice? Be my vessel? It's as if something is lodging in Luke's body. Just as the knife was about to pierce Luke, I mustered all my strength to stop my hand. Right, I need to call an ambulance. Just then, the wounds on Luke's back slowly healed before my eyes, leaving only the holes in his clothes. What's going on? Luke's wounds suddenly healed. Could it be the one who made the sound just now? Instead, his body temperature was rising. Luke was running high fever.
Little bunny.
Luke? Even though he was badly unconscious, he held my hand tightly.
Don't leave me. I need you.
In that moment, I realized I could never believe him. Luke, Chapter 8. So dark, where am I? Alright. I fell into that guy's trap and got hurt, as expected from a superior being. Now I really feel like dying. I'm gonna become that guy's vessel? Whatever. This body has no meaning without my little bunny by my side. Did little bunny get run away? Probably. She must hate me for treating her like that. She never trusted me anyway. Can't blame her though. I always made her angry. What went wrong? I just wanted to keep her by my side. If I die, those butthole gods will take back my little bunny. Damn it. God damn it. Little bunny, choose me. I finally got a chance. Little bunny chose me. I finally got a chance. Still, I need to fulfill my promise to her. I still want to be with her. After a long time, Luke slowly opened his eyes. You're awake.
Little bunny?
Let's see. I placed a thermometer on Luke's forehead. His temperature has finally returned to normal. Surprised we didn't actually call the ambulance on him just for the fun of it. Fever's gone. I almost thought you were dead.
Why are you still here?
What?
Why didn't you kill me or run away?
Yeah, I don't think I could stab you. You're really ace. You really are psycho.
Ah, hurts.
I pinched Luke's cheek hard. This is the first time you said that. I said after you woke. This is the first thing you said after waking up. After I took care of you all night.
You took care of me?
You wouldn't let me leave, and now you're asking why I didn't kill you? You wouldn't let me leave. Now you're asking why I didn't kill you? What do you want from me? I really can't get you. Punch him once, punch him twice, punch him twice. Go heck. You didn't even say thank you. I punched his cheek. then his right.
Ouch! Ouch!
Now your fear's gone. I won't hold back. I'll beat you to death today.
Don't you hate me for treating you like that?
I do. So I'm gonna beat you up now.
I'm serious. Why?
Why am I beating you up? Well... Do you want a flashback of everything you've done? Luke grabbed my hand, stopping my punches. Seeing his rare expression, serious expression, I wore my fist. He did ever saved my life. So let's call it even now.
So, are you leaving now?
Why is he showing such a soft expression? Although your fever's gone, you're still sick. I'm gonna keep talking and taking care of you. Damn, why did I say that? I should have been mad at him and left him to rot. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't mean I forgive you. Once you're better, I immediately go. Whoa! Luke suddenly pulled me into his arms and wrapped me tightly. What are you trying to do again?
Nothing. So don't go.
Then let go of me.
Little bunny. Sorry.
What did you just say?
Sorry. I was wrong.
Luke buried his head gently into my shoulder. I felt his fluffy hair tickling me. Luke, wait. What? Was the fever that bad? He hugged me tighter, like he was being affectionate. What's wrong with you?
Don't go.
After that, Luke held me until I promised him I wasn't leaving. It was the same hug, but it felt different from a few days ago. The distance between us had shrunk a bit. The darkness in my heart slowly faded. Since that day, I became a temporary caretaker.
Little bunny, what are you doing?
Luke leaned against the kitchen doorway, his eyes wide in surprise. Cooking chicken soup, your patient's meal. Don't tell me you're sick. You're so sick that it's even messed up your eyesight.
I can see just fine. I'm just surprised you're cooking for me.
And completely butchering it. It's just something I threw together with whatever I found in the fridge. Don't get your hopes up. Okay, if whatever I found in the fridge, a chicken noodle soup. Yeah, I don't think he would want to eat that. Luke kept watching me in silence, saying nothing. Why are you still staring? You're not getting funny ideas like making me wear a skimpy apron, are you? I'm warning you, no physical contact.
No, I don't even own an apron. Sorry, looks like I'm bothering you. I'll just wait in my room.
Just like that, he turned around and left, looking a bit dejected. What? What am I even saying? Why am I imagining things? Wait, no. He says things like that. Now it feels like I'm the one overthinking. What's wrong with him? Is he really that sick? Since when did he get this polite? Damn, he's messing with my mind. Just a while ago, I was trying to escape, and now I'm cooking him chicken soup. What the heck is wrong with me? He locked me in his house, and now I'm taking care of him. Even if he apologized, so what? I'm not forgiving him. This is just my. There's no way I can fall for a curly-headed narcissist psycho. I hate him. I can't hate him enough. I'm just returning a favor. Right, that's it. Yeah, I don't think he's a narcissist. Yeah, he's anything but a narcissist. Absolutely no. A narcissist will be trying to belittle us even more. He's this over detective Yandere. Here, eat it while it's.
This for me, little bunny?
I think you know that. Yeah,
No, I'm just really happy. It's the first time someone's ever cooked for me.
Luke smiled, and for the first time, I saw a completely innocent expression on his face. Why is he showing such a pitiful, endearing look? This doesn't feel like him at all. Some big villain who just churned over a new life, and that's even scarier. Stop saying weird stuff. Just eat before it gets cold. Did he just get on his pecs? Halfway through, a spoonful of soup dripped from his bare chest. Ah, careful! I could grab a tissue and wipe it off. Damn it, his pecs look really hot. I'm surprised I didn't try to eat it from off him. Just as I touched his chest, Luke suddenly grabbed my hand. What are you doing?
Let me.
What? What bad idea are you coming up with?
No, I'm just saying let me wipe it off myself.
It feels like I'm bullying the patient. Watching him awkwardly clean himself filled me with an inexcusable sense of guilt. I should overthink it. I shouldn't overthink, but he's acting so weird. What's going on?
Little bunny,
What now?
thank you.
Why are you suddenly so emotional? It's not like you.
I mean it.
Whatever. Finish your food and get some rest. You're not Superman, you know. Everyone else is probably more Superman than you. Seeing that they're not really human. I shut the door behind me with mixed feelings. Stop thinking about it. He must be up to something. Luke's perspective. Ever since Wyan chose to stay with him, Luke's mind had been caught in a storm of unfamiliar emotions. I've always wanted to keep her trapper. I'm willing to do anything to make her stay, even if it means she'll hate me. But now that she's here, why does everything feel so unsettling? I even started to feel guilty about how I treated her before. That's impossible. Guilt. I've never felt that before. I'm scared she'll get upset. Scared she'll leave. Even scared of losing my life. Because if that happens, I won't be able to see her again. Is it because I never thought that these feelings would ever be reciprocated? Not replicated. She didn't say anything.
Such a strange feeling. On one hand, I'm anxious because I'm losing control over her. But on the other, I feel safe knowing she's still here with me. Ah, for God's sake. When was the last time I felt this confused?
Probably not as a teenager.
It used to be so fun just being with her. Why has it become so complicated? Little Bunny was right. This isn't like me. I don't even know how to face her anymore. Would she hate me if I treated her the way I did before?
I know we'll probably get used to it. Luke stared at this empty bowl on the table, which once held the chicken noodle soup she cooked for him. A wave of joy welled up in his heart.
Come to think of it, this is the first time anyone's ever taken care of me like this. I wish I could stay sick a little longer.
While Luke rested, I felt it. I went to feed Tata. Lately, I've been the one looking after the little rabbit. Tata, don't you think your owner's super heartless? Who's going to take care of you if he just dies like that? And then he has the nerve to ask me why I didn't just end him? Not for anyone else, but at least he should think of you, right? Tata nibbled at the lettuce I fed it. It tilted its head and looked at me. Seeing your innocent face only makes me feel bad for you. Don't worry, I already taught your heartless owner a lesson. I'm on your side. I gently stroked Tata's soft, fluffy fur. The worst thing about him is he takes care of you, gets you used to this place, makes you feel cherished. And just when you start to trust him, to rely on him even a little, he suddenly changes, leaves it all behind, makes his own decisions, and leaves you bewildered. But by that point, you can't really hate him. Not because he saved you, but because bit by bit, over time, he draws you in. Before you know it, your mind is full of him. You can't escape. Luke's severely injured figure surfaced in my mind again. His angelic eyes, always been impeccable veil. But in the moment he asked me to end his life and leave him behind, they betray a depth of pain I could scarcely comprehend. People always show their true feelings when they're on the brink of death. He might not realize it by seeing him see for him. He needed me, butthole. But before I knew it, Tata had fallen asleep under my gentle strokes. Luke, am I just your little pet rabbit, or someone you could truly rely on? After Tata fell asleep, I sat alone on the couch, lost in thought. A flood of questions filled my mind. I decided to write down all the doubts swirling within me. First was Luke. Why was Luke so badly injured? Isn't his body supposed to be invisible? Invincible? And the eerie, creepy voice. I recall it saying, "Let him be my vessel." Does that mean if I killed Luke, the voice would have taken over his body? Could it be that the voice owner is inside Luke? That's why he's invincible. But what does that have to do with me? Why am I the only one who can hurt him? Is it because of what we did? No, it couldn't be that simple. Luke mentioned... Okay. Is it because we had what we had, that we've been intimate? No, it couldn't be that simple. Luke mentioned that my heart is special, and there's an evil being seeking for it. Coincidentally, my heart has been acting up since I came to this town. The Heart Ripper, my heart, evil beings, monsters. As far-fetched as it all sounds, it seems my heart might be the key to solving the mystery of the Heart Ripper, the town's mysteries, and even my parents' case.
Little bunny, what are you writing?
Aw, don't think about me like that. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping? A patient should be resting, not wandering around.
I couldn't sleep. I'm afraid I'll wake up and find you gone.
I'm not going anywhere until you're better, so have some rest and trust in me.
You're right. Sorry.
He's acting different. Hey, you're not Luke, are you?
Why?
Because you're acting all strange. You're so nice and young. Even reserved. This isn't the Luke I know. Well, when you passed out, I heard a strange voice tell me to kill you. That voice urged me on, telling me to take control of my body. I tried to take control of my body. I almost stabbed you. I think it was Dane. Good thing it stopped just before that. Do you know how terrified I was?
I'm sorry. I didn't know that. The voice you heard comes from the being inside me.
Inside you? Oh, okay, it's not Dane?
Yeah. It resides within me. That's why I never get hurt.
I knew it. Why didn't you tell me this before?
I didn't think it was necessary. And even if I did, I didn't think you'd believe me.
Always the same excuse. Fine, then be honest with me. Were you a friend or cursed by that thing?
Don't worry, it hasn't. In fact, thanks to it, I didn't die. Getting sick is probably just a side effect. I haven't been sick in years. Maybe I'm just exhausted, so I seem different.
Why would it make me kill you, but let you heal? That's weird.
If it wanted me dead, it wouldn't need you to do it. It's probably just messing with you. Or testing you.
Really?
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's not the thing inside you. Fine, I'm just skeptical, but I'll believe you for now. I can't promise I'll be able to control myself if it happens again.
Little bunny, why didn't you kill me even when you were threatened?
Why are you asking that again? Or do you want me to kill you?
No, I just don't understand.
Hearing Luke's ask that kind of question again, a sudden fit of anger fell up inside me. I should punch him again. Why does he keep asking? Isn't this exactly what he wanted? For him to suddenly reveal such a vulnerable side? Is this a calculated move? Or is he finally willing to open up to me? I'm not telling him so easily. Anyway. For Tata. Of course it's for Tata. See you suffer? Yeah. Of course it's for Tata. You're an irresponsible owner. You're surprised, huh? Do you even care about her?
Actually, Tata's...
A male?
No. I've already made plans for her in case anything happens to me.
You better have. I've been taking care of her while you've been unconscious. By the way, you haven't assumed the worst will happen to you. Pets have have feelings too, you know. He paused as if he realized something.
You're right. That was my fault. I'm such a terrible owner.
Anyway, I just don't want you to die like that. And you know, you're still hiding a heck of truths from me. Letting you die like this would be way too easy on you. If you're feeling guilty, don't apologize, tell me everything. And also, I don't know if you're too ill or cooking up some ridiculous ideas, but I prefer the usual you. I'm just mad that you locked me up and didn't tell me anything, but that doesn't mean I hate you for who you were before. Damn, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Well, that's all I wanted to say. Luke looked at me silently for a moment, then suddenly burst into laughter, which I hadn't seen in a while.
Little bunny, you really are the one I chose.
It's back, the annoying laughs.
Hearing you say that has cleared up a lot of doubts in my mind. I was just worrying about when you'd leave me.
When you get better, I'll be gone. Luke stepped closer to me and gently touched my cheek for the first time in a while.
Then what should I give you to make you stay just a little longer?
Don't push your luck, you owe me.
Well, what if I offer you my life?
What? Like you're just gonna go and try to sacrifice yourself for me? For sure tried to already do that. Who would want that?
Don't say that. It could be of some use to you. I promise to stay with you until the end, and I'll tell you everything. I swear, I won't hide anything from you anymore.
Luke's gaze was steady, but I couldn't look away. After everything that has happened, it's impossible for me to fully trust him. I also know that he's pathologically obsessed with me. But still, I can't bring myself to reject him right away. It's because he hasn't hurt me? Because he saved my life? Or is it because he insists on investigating the truths with me? No, I already know the answer, don't I? Let's talk about it when you get better. You're better.
All right. From now on, my life is yours, little bunny.
I told you not. I don't want it. Wait, you said you seem to be feeling better already, right? Yeah, you're faking it. Luke suddenly started coughing hard, even leaning against me. What? What are you doing?
Little bunny, I'm still a little sick.
You're faking it. You looked perfectly fine just a second ago. Luke clung to my waist like a child, refusing to let go.
Ah, I want to puke. Little bunny, please take care of me.
You.
You wouldn't leave a sick person behind, right?
Stop acting, trying to act cute.
But
It's like, behave. You faked it.
the chicken soup was delicious. Could you make it again?
Fine. Fine. I really can't stand you. Damned pervert. Once you're better, I'm not going to bother with you anymore. Seeing Luke return to his usual self, I felt relieved. Luke, Chapter 9. A few days later, Luke recovered from his illness. Yeah, illness. He agreed to let me go, and promised to continue the investigation with me. But in these few days, things have been different outside. He said the police station was destroyed.
Yeah, on our second visit to Mrs. Josie's house, I was informed that the police station was being attacked.
Oh, we were busy fighting Tom.
It was too late when I got there. No one survived.
Who did it? I'm gonna say Tom.
Who knows? Probably someone who went crazy looking for you.
I would say no, it's not definitely not Sid. Maybe Dane. But I'm gonna just blame it on Tom.
Anyway, who knows? It could be a monster or something beyond human understanding. Anyway, there's no doubt that he's after us.
I mean, Dane. I'm just gonna blame Tom on it, though. Was that how you got that wound?
You could say so. He played some tricks to hurt me, but I managed to drive him away. So we can still investigate within a limited area. I had a valid reason for keeping you with me, little bunny. If I had just let you go, who knows what would have happened.
We're probably getting kidnapped. I squint at Luke. I don't think you can justify your actions with that. You could have just told me. But since I said we can call it even, I won't hold a grudge. But I warn you, don't hide anything from me again. And don't dare throw your life away so recklessly. I don't know why your wound suddenly healed, but no one can guarantee that you'll be so lucky next time. Because I won't take care of you again. I don't want to see you get hurt. I'll be a little nice. I don't want to see you get hurt. I don't want to see you hurt. It makes me sad.
Really?
No one's happy to see someone else get hurt. At least I don't.
All right. I'll be careful. By the way, I got something for you.
Luke placed a suspicious pill bottle in front of me. What's that?
It's medicine to relieve your heart-induced heat. I've worked so hard to get it.
We could have just gone up to Enoch, steal it, and gone to his laboratory and steal it.
So you won't have to do that with me, even if you have a seizure.
Oh, you call it that too? I have to call it that too because YouTube. What? Why do you suddenly give me this suspicious stuff?
Don't you hate sleeping with me? I don't want to force you. It's your choice whether to take it or not. I'm just giving you another option.
So from now on, I don't need to have that with Luke. No. What am I thinking? Why do I feel a sense of loss? Besides, I can't tell if this really works or not. Maybe he's just messing with me again. Before that, aren't you gonna explain why the people here need my heart and why you're meant by marking me?
Your heart can turn those monsters back into humans.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe some conditions need to be met for it to work. One of them leaked it when I intimidated them. Someone behind must have spread this and made them target you.
I think that might be misinformation, though.
So you're in a dangerous place.
No way. Come to think of it, Miss Joyce and Tom mentioned something about my heart. Luke has no reason to lie about this. Wait, my heart is the only one they want? Is that why the victims have had their hearts ripped out?
No, it's not the same. Those victims died instantly. If that were the case, Tom would have killed you long ago. There must be other reasons why their hearts were taken. That's why we can't identify the Heart Ripper.
Because the Heart Rippers, all of them, they're like zombies.
The consistent behavior suggests the culprit is not a single person, but someone is behind the curtain. And that's who we're looking for. Maybe it's related to your parents' case as well.
Yeah, kinda. So we have to piece together because they altered my memories. I never thought my heart would be connected up to all this. Alright, then what's about about markings?
A mark is formed when you're intimate with someone while your heart is out of control. Once someone leaves his mark on you, your heart will crave that person during episodes. You could think of it as a way to replenish energy. Because if you don't, your heart will lose energy, and you'll die.
Huh? That's ridiculous. I never heard of that before. I always been healthy, and all my checkups came back normal. So why did this start only after I came to this town?
I know it's hard to believe, but this is all I know about your heart so far. And it's actually happening, as you're well aware.
How could this be?
Maybe the person close to you knew about this.
Oh, he did. At least from what we've gathered from Enoch's route.
Think about who arranged your medical checkups.
My medical checkups? It's Clark, my guardian. Although I didn't live with Clark until high school, he was always my temporary guardian, and he arranged all my medical checkups. No, Clark would never hide anything from me. He's not that kind of person. He was the only one who believed me. He wouldn't have lied to me.
The only one?
Well, you lied too, so...
Then why didn't he tell you about this town?
What?
I found this report from the police station a while ago. It's an investigation report on this town and the monsters. For some reason, it was covered with dust in the depths of the police station. Check the name of the person who wrote it.
And it's Clark. Clark? I quickly read the report, and the handwriting and signature was indeed Clark's.
This was written by him before he became a detective. He spent a lot of time investigating this town. As for why he let you come here knowing the dangers, you'd have to ask him yourself.
No way. Why did Clark never tell me? I clenched my fist, trying to calm myself.
Are you okay, little bunny?
Luke patted me on the back, and I tried to adjust my breathing. What's in the report?
In short, those monsters you saw that day were once human beings.
So it's true.
As I told you before, a major disaster once struck this town.
And the theory is it's a mirror. I know.
Because of that, most people turned into heartless monsters,
So they're heartless.
while some of them still retained their sanity.
So they're basically heartless and nobodies.
But their time staying sane will diminish as the days go by, unless they're controlled by some supreme beings. To conclude, this town is extremely dangerous, and no normal people can survive here.
Then why are you here? Monsters retaining their sanity, like Miss Joyce.
Oh?
I found her diary in the dungeon. I don't know what you mean by supreme beings, but her diary did mention someone as the true Lord. According to what she wrote, it's a monster. No, it's someone worshipped by the people here, right?
Yep, something far beyond monsters. Something that can even control them. Like a god.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you who. I can't believe there's such a thing in reality. Anyway, I reckon that the dungeon was used to ground herself when she lost control.
How do you know?
She had all the things she needed there, including her favorite dolls and diary, the place where sanctuary was a sanctuary for her. She was the one who destroyed the watermelon fields, right? Then she said, you asked you to go there, probably plotting something against you or under someone's orders. And you used me as bait to draw her true attentions. But you probably noticed her hesitation and knew that she didn't really mean to hurt us. Or you used her to lure out the culprit behind. That's more your style.
Impressive, little bunny. You know me well. I knew you'd figure it out.
Which one was it, though? Of course, I'm a detective after all.
But you got one thing wrong. I didn't use you as a bait.
No, I just wanted us to be with you.
No matter where you go, you'd still be a target. So I'd rather keep you by my side, where I can protect you.
If you say so. But did Miss Joyce lose her sanity because of us? Or something else?
You still care about her? You're really kind-hearted, little bunny.
Even though she had her motives, she didn't harm us, and you didn't really use her as a monster, really see her as a monster too, did you?
She'll be fine. The town is dangerous, but there are reliable people in the hospital.
Yeah, then they get the medicine from Enox.
You can read the report if you're interested. However, it's pretty much the same.
I flipped through the report. My heart sank as I saw Clark's handwriting. The report concentrated years of investigation, and it seemed the report report had years of investigation, and it seemed the report was about years of investigation, and it seemed the town was even more dangerous back then. If Clark knew all along, why did he send me here? Because he had motives too. No, that commission was obviously fake. He most likely knows about my heart condition, but surely he isn't trying to send me here to die, right? He's here to save us. At least that's according to him.
Alright, let's go after you finish reading.
Where to?
This is not the only report. The rest might still be in the police station.
The one that's now ruins?
We need more information. Like why the monsters take people's hearts. Let's try our luck while it's still safe. Little bunny, what's on your mind?
I like how your sports car has a puzzle piece for the emblem. Is it a riddle-mobile? I can't figure out why Clark would do something like this. I can't believe he hasn't told me a word in all these years. Don't tell me Sid is hiding something from me too. Well, I won't.
Then don't think about it. You've got a man here who'd never betray you.
Because, Sid did say he's not... Probably that he's not human.
Need some distractions?
Sure, distract me.
Really? Alright. I'll do anything you want.
Can you tell me about yourself? You know so much about me. It's only fair that I get to know more about you, too.
Oh. It's rare to see you being aggressive. What do you want to know about me?
Anything that can distract me from everything else.
Let me tell you something spicy. Just don't regret it later.
Like, just go talk about big spicy stuff. I was born in a prominent family with generations of police officers. But I was an illegitimate child brought back by my father. My biological mother abandoned me the moment I was born. As you can imagine, no one in the family welcomed me. I don't think this is spicy. This is tragic. This is just a backstory. My father only brought me back because he had no choice. He didn't see me as his son. The head of the family, my grandfather, chose his heir by their ability. And while I excelled in everything I did, there was hardly anything I could do. I was too outstanding as an unwanted child. Thus, I was taken as a threat to the illegitimate child, my half-brother, who was worlds apart from me. There were ways to get rid of me, but it wouldn't change the fact that my half-brother was not good enough. So they took me somewhere in the name of the family trip, and then abandoned you. And are we really doing this? Why are you hesitating now? Don't forget, you're the one who brought this curse into our family. This kind of reminds me, Leonardo da Vinci was a legitimate child. His father brought him in. There's reports that say he was educated in the noble family because the father was noble, and there's some that say that he was not educated because of and then I'm like, because of the handwriting and all that. He was what do you call it, dyslexic because of mere writing. So the person that was saying that he was not educated was dead wrong. He had some education. So why are you hesitating now? Don't forget, you're the one who brought this curse into our family. Now let him have his last use. What are you trying to do? Do Indiana Jones on him? But thanks heavens I found a way. All I have to do is sacrifice this butthole to the divine, and my Jack will finally become brilliant. Here she's trying to do a satanic ritual to sacrifice Luke. Okay, she made Cinderella's stepmom look like a saint. No one can get rid of this curse, but Jack will also be able to become an heir. It's killing two birds with one stone. My dear Jack, stand here and receive the blessings. And you, stay in the circle and die. Yeah, Cinderella's stepmom is now a saint. She's the most evil stepmother.
When I came to my senses, I was surrounded by a sea of flames. Everything except the circle I was in was burned to ashes.
So someone saved you. Some divine being saved you because they're like, yeah, this person's screwed up. Everything?
Yeah, including those who brought me there and their son.
I'm gonna say, the divine being that she sent, maybe it was an angel, and just got fed up that she was being and decided to send her to HL hockey sticks.
Then, the divine, they said, really appeared. I don't know exactly what it was, it just suddenly showed up. The voice claiming to be a god said it'd spare my life and grant me an invulnerable body.
Yeah, I think...
Since then, everyone has avoided me like the plague.
Yeah, I think her stepmother found out what karma was in the very last minute.
Probably because they couldn't understand why I was the only one who came back in one piece after such a tragedy.
Well, because your stepmother decided to do dark arts, and then the backfired.
No matter what happens, only the people around me get hurt. So they see me as a plague over time. But that's the way people are. I don't care. How was that, little bunny? Is my story enough to make you forget about other things?
Yeah, I would straight up tell him your stepmother got something called karma at the very last minute, and she made Cinderella's stepmom look like a saint. It's very unexpected, but
Let me guess. Are you thinking, how come this jerk didn't die, or something like that?
no. I'm thinking karma. It's a good thing you survived.
A good thing.
Even though they were your family and they wanted to kill you for their own good, they didn't treat you like a person. And your stepmother's a real piece of work. The ones who bullied you aren't gone. You're lucky to survive. Isn't that a good thing? Other misfortune was not your responsibility. Those who blame you are the ones with the problem.
That's brilliant, little bunny.
What's wrong? Did I say something strange?
No, it's just that the first time anyone has ever said that to me. No one's ever felt happy that I survived. You're the first.
What? Unbelievable. Are all the people around you jerks?
Indeed, they're all jerks.
Everyone just morons.
Thank you, little bunny. I was trying to distract you, but you made me laugh instead.
Seeing Luke's laughter, my heart suddenly choked up. It's nothing. I'm just stating the fact. If you ever need anything, you could tell me. At least I'll be on your side.
Really?
Yeah. Unlike someone, I can keep my word. And we can make fun of your stepmom.
All right.
Yeah, be damned that she's dead, but she deserved it. Luke, R.I.P. Nope, she doesn't deserve that. Luke beamed and stroked my head.
I'll always be on your side too, little bunny.
The police station was left in shambles. I hesitated to take a step inside. They were even remains, whether monsters or humans, I couldn't tell, and the signs that someone had tried to clean them up. I think that might have been said. Or, no, if it really, it's as if it's really like Luke said, then isn't the place like this because of me?
Don't take it personally, little bunny. This town has always been a battleground. Things like this happen all the time. You just don't realize it normally.
But didn't you say they were looking for me?
That's their problem. You don't need to blame yourself. And now, I can finally get into the records room.
I followed Luke into the barely accessible records room. Why can't you go in? Why can't you go in? You're the chief inspector, right?
Some mysterious force locks it up. I've tried different ways, but still couldn't open it. Not even explosives.
Not even explosives. This psycho even tried to blow up the police station, but I don't feel surprised anymore. No, he definitely would. I wouldn't put it past him to be the one that actually caused all this. Doesn't that mean there's some extremely confidential information inside?
Maybe. Those supreme beings act without principles. It might just be a coincidence. But we can still try our luck.
Luke, you asked me if I thought the Heart Ripper was human, but you already knew the answer, didn't you?
Not really. There's still a chance it's human until there's concrete evidence. That's why we have to find the motive. Just like how you need to find out why that man took your parents' hearts. You wouldn't be convinced if I just told you it was monsters or supreme beings, right?
I wouldn't put it past it. But, no. Seeing that there's people that are completely psycho, yeah, I think it could be human too. It would be human. It's not even your problem, but you're dedicated. You're the person who made the promise to must be very important to you. Luke stared at me in surprise for a few seconds.
Are you jealous?
What? Who's jealous? hurry up and find the reports. If there's monsters again, I won't help you.
Oh, sure.
I turn back angry and start searching for the other reports.
Yeah, you're very important.
I knew it was me. No, I can't find anything. I went through nearly all the documents in the room, but couldn't find any more of Clark's reports. However, I did find some strange items. Was this a dagger? It looks like an antique. I'm stealing it. There's no place anymore except for him. And the strange compass. As I look at them, I felt a mysterious attraction. I'll keep them. It might be useful. I pocket the items and turn to Luke. Luke, did you find anything over there? Luke didn't reply, but stared intently at some photos. What's those photos? Did someone come in? It sounded like it came from the front door.
Little bunny, come over here.
Luke swiftly pulled me into the chief inspector's room, the only room that could still be closed. The damage was relatively minor compared to the rest of the areas.
They can't get in here easily. It should hold them off for a while.
And then we just jump out of the window.
Let's leave through the window once we grab the weapons.
I got some weapons. Luke pressed the button under the desk, and the wall opened up, like several of the spy movies, revealing rows of weapons. Okay, so do we grab everything we can? We have an armory in this room?
That's just a part of my collection. I have more at home.
Gosh! While Luke was choosing the weapons, I noticed a photo frame on his desk. You know, I'm probably gonna... I'll probably start taking a whole bunch of them because I remember I will do that on video games, like Fallout. Is that you and your grandfather in this photo?
Yeah, it's just some random photo. We don't look like a family, right?
I couldn't help but stare at it. I had seen the stern old man on TV, a famous police director. But what caught my attention was a boy in the photo. He looked very familiar. This boy is... After my parents' case, I was approached by a strange boy at the police station. Hey, are you the survivor of that murder case? Do you want me to help you find out the truth? Luke, are you the boy from back then? The one who said you'll help me find the truth at the police station?
Yeah. You just realized? I thought you'd forgotten our promise.
XX years ago. The adults in the police station seemed to be busy with my parents' case. They looked busy, but no one believes me except Officer Clark. I clearly saw the man dig out Mom and Dad's heart with his bare hands. Hey, are you the survivor of that murder? Hey, are you that survivor of that murder case? A boy with curly black hair stood in front of me. He looked a bit older than me, with a hastily smile that didn't match his age. I don't want to talk to him. Don't ignore me, you heard me. Digging out hearts with bare hands? That's a tricky one. It's not that they don't believe you. They just don't want to investigate at all. What are you trying to say? You want me to help you find out the truth. Help me? You look just a bit older than me. How are you gonna find it? I'll take some time. But nothing is impossible for me. My grandfather isn't the director. I can take this place my own in the future. There's a lot I can do. I promise I'll help you find the truth. Why? would you help me? Why would you help me? I don't even know you. Because you're the one I'm looking for. I have one condition. What is it? You have to give me your heart. He's insane. But why do I feel like he's not lying? If you really do it, I don't mind. Really? Yeah. Then it's a promise. Don't go back on your word. The boy glanced at the bunny plushie I was holding and smiled. Just wait. We'll meet again, little bunny. So that's where he got the nickname.
Even though the truth is still a long way off, I've kept my word, little bunny.
Wait, so the person you've been talking about all this time was me?
Yes, it's you. I've always lived for you, little bunny.
What? My ears turn red. Don't be so dramatic. That was just a child's promise.
But that promise motivates me to live until now. Ever since that day, my life goal has been you. From having no interest in inheriting the family business, to becoming the best investigator, and now ending up in this doomed place.
It's all for you.
It's all for you. It's all to fulfill that promise with you. Or...
Luke stepped closer and closer until I was backed against the wall.
Can you feel my sincerity now?
I definitely get to feel it. Hi.
Are you there?
Okay, it's definitely Dane. Is that Dane? Why is he here? Just as I was surprised, something strange slipped through the door's crack. Purple tentacles. What's that?
I've told you, your landlord's not someone you thought. Little bunny, get ready to go.
Before Luke could finish his words, the tentacles had already destroyed the wall. At the same moment, Luke grabbed me and leaped out of the window. Luke! Luke!
Stay still. I won't let you get hurt.
Wait, what's that blood pack attached to your gun? What's that blood pack attached to your gun?
That's my blood. Ordinary bullets won't work on him.
How if I just grab something that's like... Do I have just like the Colt and shoe everything? Luke ran with me in his arms, firing shots behind us.
Remember the god who gave me this invulnerable body? It's living inside me, so I can fight against his kind with the offers of my blood.
His kind? Do you mean Dane is also?
Everything you've seen is an illusion created by him. Don't be naive and trust him.
A mass of tentacles flew towards us, and Luke got scratched while he was trying to protect me. Luke, put me down. You'll get hurt.
No way.
You. I bit down hard on his arm. He loosened his grip effectively, and I took the chance to roll onto the floor.
Little bunny.
Let me protect you for once, you dumbass. I guess he won't hurt me. So let's split up and run. I know it's hard, but I can run as fast as I can run as fast as I can.
Gotcha. Just remember, don't look back.
Me, I'm dying with an asthma attack up the road, 10 feet up, and I'm not worried dying. I ran straight with all my might and glanced at Luke from time to time. Just as I thought, the tentacles wouldn't harm him when he was not holding me. We ran like this until we reached the edge of the forest.
Watch out, little bunny.
It's a cliff!
It was flat ground before. So he's expanded his territory here already. We have to cross this cliff to get rid of him.
Luke, what are you muttering to yourself? Luke looked me into the eyes, then glanced at my chest, pounding for a few seconds.
Your heart.
Hey, can you come back?
Dane. I can't see him, but I know he's watching me.
You're carrying something that keeps me away. But I won't be mad. Come back to me, or your heart won't hold out.
What's he talking about? It's because the heart is... yeah. The true Lord is him. That's why... and why does my heart clench whenever I hear his voice? Luke, what should we do now?
Little bunny, are you ready to die with me?
Okay. What?
If not, don't come with me. As you said, he only wants my life. But you can still live on. If you grab my hand now, there's no turning back.
Are you crazy? Are you gonna jump here?
Anyway, No. I can die alone. You don't have to come with me.
Wait, don't go any further. There's no road up ahead.
Little bunny, thank you. I've been really happy during this time. These were the best days of my life.
You're not dying. Why are you suddenly saying things like your last words? You never let me leave your side. So what's this about now?
Well, I suddenly realized that letting you live on is the most important. So, take care.
No, this isn't like him at all. He won't die that easily. He must had it prepared. He must have been fine, like always. He must have been messing with me again. As I watched Luke fall in front of me, disappearing from my sight, the thoughts flashed through my mind. What if? What if he really disappears from my sight forever? No way. No way! My body acted faster than my mind, and I jumped after Luke. You'd think he could run away alone.
Little bunny!
I missed you. You messed my heart up and left me a huge mess behind. You better take responsibility. Didn't you promise me you held on for many years? You can't... How can you just die like this? If you die, who's gonna investigate with me? We still need to reach our goal. I still need you.
You say... you need me.
That's right. If you die here, you dare to die, I'll chase you to heck. Why are you laughing? What are you laughing at, jerk? You jerk? I'm serious.
Little bunny, aren't you afraid we'll fall to our deaths?
Well, you cushioned our fall. Of course I am. You better open the parachute, you jerk.
Oh, so you know. But it seems my parachute is just broken.
You're kidding, right?
Where did your confidence go?
Like a spy in a movie, Luke opened a hidden parachute from his shoulder strap in a second. He held my trembling body tightly. Of course.
I was just kidding.
I knew it, but for a second I thought we were gonna die.
When did you figure it out?
Do you think I'm stupid? Huh? It's not the first day we met. I knew you well. I know you well. You wouldn't jump without preparation. Being an investigator isn't that easy. And I trust you. You were betting against odds, weren't you? No way you'd leave me so easily.
So confident.
I learned from someone. I can't believe getting used to your jerk behavior. You better take responsibility. Luke said nothing, but widened his eyes, then smiled at me softly. I could see my face in his eyes.
So this is what it feels like to be in love with someone. Little bunny, I want to keep you even more than before. You really can't escape from me now, got it?
Yeah, I kind of figured that. I agreed to die together, not to be a pet.
You know, you're the cutest bunny in the world.
We land in the woods below the cliff, and near Dane or the Tentacles seem to be coming after us. Is Dane still coming after us?
This isn't his territory, so he won't see us now. And he was probably scared to death when he saw you jump.
I see.
But before that, didn't you remember not to mention any other men in front of me? Didn't you just confess to me?
Yeah, I think we're just confused because we were being chased by him. Luke. What? Luke pressed me against the stone wall and sucked my lips.
It's been a while since I've kissed your lips, and they're getting sweeter.
Luke moved his hand to my thigh and followed gently. Luke, you're gonna make out here? We're running for our lives.
Don't worry, he won't catch up that quickly. Besides, we just had a heart-to-heart. I can't hold back any longer.
No, wait. Luke's one hand slipped into my top and played with me. Don't play with them. Aren't you tired? You just finished a parachute jump.
Sure, I'm tired. That's why I need you to help me relax.
Luke, behave. We're getting the squirt bottle. Relax. Luke sucked harder and kissed my neck. It's been days since we did it. My body's getting so impatient.
Just say it if you don't want to. I promised you.
Luke whispered in my ears. I couldn't help but shiver.
So, do you want to stop?
You're such a jerk, Luke. With that, I couldn't resist him. I put my arms around Luke's shoulders and glared at him defiantly.
Hold me tight.
Luke, Chapter 10. XX years ago. After the incident, Luke was granted a body that could never get injured. I only barely felt alive, and now they even want me to take away my chance to feel pain. No matter what he did, wherever he threw himself into the ground, or tried to inflict harm, an invisible, unwanting force always intervened, shielding him from even the smallest hurt. Luke sat alone in his room pondering. Why would a so-called god do such a thing? Just give up. Once you made a deal with me, there's no escaping this power. I never agreed to anything. How intriguing. You're the first pathetic little creature to resist me this far. Do all gods have no principles like you? Principles aren't for humans. No matter, I'll wait. There come a moment when someone as stubborn as you will beg for mercy. Well, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Does it have better things to do? Soon, you'll meet someone who will make you feel alive. She'll require a heart. She has a unique heart, one that defies the very principles of this world. To make it easier for you to meet her, I'll let you see her heart clearly. You'll understand when the time comes. The moment you lay eyes on her, you'll know. If you die by her hands, your body will be mine, a perfect vessel for my power. That's what you really want, isn't it? Of course not. If I want it, I could do it anytime with ease. I only seek entertainment in watching you struggle. If I do meet her, then what? Bring me your heart, her heart. So he bring the heart, and he gets us, right? Luke?
Huh?
Luke finally snapped back into reality after I called him several times. What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminiscing about your passionate confession.
There's nothing to reminisce about. Don't forget, we were just being chased. I can't believe you had the nerve to think such things in the situation.
Come on, little bunny. You were clearly into it too. Don't Don't you remember how you moved your hips?
Oh, shut up.
After a confession like that, even the scariest things fade away.
Can I take it back, the confession? I need to make some rules. Listen, I'll lay down some rules with you. From now on, you're not allowed to tease me more than 3 times a day, got it?
Or what? How's little bunny gonna punish me?
Put you in where the sun doesn't shine? Then Luke corner me against the rock. Like this. Without hesitation, I lift my foot and stomped hard on his. Next time, I won't stop at your foot. Go right where the sun doesn't shine.
Even this feels like teasing to me, little bunny.
Damn perv. Fine, let's drop it. Where should we go next? Like, this forest looks like a maze.
Well, actually, I know this place pretty well.
A sudden crash echoes through the woods. Something hard falling close by. What was that?
Little bunny, stay behind me.
It's a plot twist with Dane. Okay, it's not plot twist because he's been chasing us. Plot twist would be Enoch's. Before we could get closer, 2 human-like creatures charged towards us. They look like ravenless monsters. Heart, divine lady. Before I could even reach for my weapon, Luke had already fired. He shot down those 2 creatures in an instant.
They've completely ruined the good mood. I almost forgot that there's monsters around this area sometimes. I've dealt with most of them, but maybe they caught your scent.
I stared down at the grotesque remains of the monsters who were once human. Luke, can I really churn them back into humans?
You're not trying to save them, are you?
I would do the same what Sam and Dean would do, probably. I mean, Buffy would. No, it's just hard to believe.
Don't even think about it.
He needs to stop me from watching some of the media watch.
Saving them means consuming your life and shortening your lifespan.
Pretty sure I've done that with Garth already.
That's the nature of your heart. It's the law of equivalent exchange or something like that.
Even watching way too much, Full Metal Alchemist, sir.
That's what the guy inside told me. I didn't trust it entirely. It's not worth the risk. I won't let you do that.
Laws of equivalent exchange? Like how you trade your blood for power?
Clever. Something like that. But don't worry, because...
Luke casually pulled out the bloodstained shovel out of nowhere. You were carrying a shovel out of nowhere?
Burying these things is also a form of offering.
Okay, that's why he has a shovel. Luke neatly dug the hole in the ground and kicked in the monster's corpses.
It's not much since they're heartless monsters, but small contributions add up over time. Fear not, these things aren't human.
They were.
To me, this is just a way to empower me to keep you by my side. But for them, resting in peace is better than wandering endlessly in the dark. What's wrong? Did you regret choosing me?
No, you're making me think I want to watch Supernatural.
I'd throw away all mortality and to use any means to keep you, little bunny.
And Full Metal Alchemist. For some odd reason. It's not like there was a Clemens Danes reference. I have no regrets. I'll kill a lot of monsters back in the dungeon to protect myself. So there's no difference in what I did. And, as you said, this town is a battlefield. Life ends without warning. If a monster attacks you, I won't hesitate to pull the trigger.
Little bunny, do you have any idea how happy that makes me?
Very, very happy.
I feel we're truly in this together, through life and death.
A blush spread across Luke's cheeks, the joy impossible to hide. Hearing his words, I felt a warmth spread inside me. My heart's racing. It's not like my usual episodes. This racing heart feels addictive. Is this what it feels like to truly be connected to someone? After burying the monsters, I reflected on the connection between them and the town. Mrs. Joyce's diary. She mentioned someone as a true ward. Was the person behind the disaster Luke spoke to earlier, or is there some sort of connection? No, this is the so-called true ward seems more like the one controlling these monsters. But all of this feels like some punishment. What Luke said earlier about sacrifices and offerings brought my parents to mind. Could the reason their hearts were taken by some kind of ritual? No, that can't be. But why was I the only one who survived?
Little bunny, why do you look so grim suddenly?
No, I was just thinking about something.
If you have any thoughts, don't keep them bottled up inside.
Luke shook my head as if he could see straight through me.
I've promised to investigate with you to the end. You can rely more on me, you know.
How sly. He doesn't know the perfect amount to be gentle. By the way, what's with the shovel?
It's my homie. It helps me fight and bury monsters. I do this nearby, so I just leave it here.
Just nearby. It just stays. It keeps in the forest. I will use it as a weapon. You do this sort of thing often?
How else am I supposed to fight alongside the supreme beings going after you? Take that tentacle landlord of yours, for example. He's a real pain to deal with.
Yeah, I can imagine. He's Yandere like everyone else here. Oh, Dane. Thinking about how kind Dane has always been to me, it stirs up so many mixed emotions. Did you always know Dane wasn't human?
Sure, the thing inside me was on par with him. Even if my physical body is human, I can sense it. And it's not just him.
Enox. What?
I won't tell you who it is so that you don't think of any other men besides me.
Enox. Huh? There's two completely different things. You promised no more secrets.
Only information that's useful to you. These people aren't.
Technically is.
The more familiar you get with them, the more easy it will become for them to take you away. All supreme beings are cunning creatures.
With enemies everywhere like this, can we even investigate? The sky suddenly filled with thunder and lightning, and the rain poured heavily. Why is it pouring all of a sudden?
Your landlord is mad.
I could tell. What does that have to do with? Can Dane even control the weather?
You look like you figured it out.
He controlled the weather. He's punched fish.
Come on, let's go to a shelter.
I glanced at the sky, rather than fury. The rain felt more like a sorrow. Following Luke, we quickly arrived at the entrance of the cave. What's this place?
My secret passage.
What? You even have something like this? Where's it lead? Well, your office does have an armory, so a secret passage isn't that surprising. What's in the cave? Huh?
Little bunny?
Luke, did you hear that?
No, what did you hear?
Laughter. Nothing, I guess it was just a deck of the cave. Is it just me? I feel like I'm being watched.
We'd better get inside. It's dark. Hold on to my hand.
Yeah. Look, how much further do we have to go?
Almost there. After all, this path is intricate in preparing for situations like today. Are you tired, little... Almost there. After all, this path is intricate in preparing for situations like today.
Like this.
Are you tired, little bunny?
I was walking like, wait, it's not the same. How could I possibly be tired? You won't even let me walk. Soon after entering the cave, Luke scooped me up in his arms, claiming he was afraid I'll get lost. He just wants us in his arms.
Don't worry. Little bunny is light as a feather to me. Besides, it's safer to hold you in my arms than just holding your hands. Besides, it's safer to hold you in my arms than just holding your hands. It's so dark in here.
Sorry, I missed the so dark in here. Wait, are you afraid of the dark?
I'm afraid of you disappearing suddenly when I'm not paying attention. So I'd rather keep my eyes on you the whole time.
Translation, he just wants to hold us. His grip around my waist, tying, pulling me closer. Alright, but if you get tired, just put me down.
Okay.
Then we finally arrived at the door. Ooh, fancy place. Found in a cave. Inside, the room opened up into what looked like a professional detective's office from the 1940s. The walls were lined with documents, maps, and photos. It looks more organized than mine.
Welcome to my secret office. It's fully equipped here, so we can take our time discussing everything.
Wow, there's so many documents. Is this all about this town?
Yep. Everything I've investigated over the years is here.
The bookshelves were packed with various folders and reference books. There were even some odd artifact-like objects and unknown specimens. But it was the wall that caught my eye. Is that a map of the town? Hook said he investigated this town because of me. So did he did all this for me? Wait, I'm looking at it. Okay, I think that's the police station. Oh, he's connecting everything. Like one of those spiderweb things. I can't believe he went this far for me. Just as I was about to examine the clues closer, I accidentally touched something in the wall, like a button. What's this?
Don't press that.
I accidentally pressed it. The wall began to rotate, revealing an entire different side of the room. Oh, what's this? It's photos of us. I drew a sharp breath, then I looked at the things pasted on the wall. Okay, I was joking, but I guess I know him too well. What are these photos of me? On the wall were pictures of me from different times in my life, with the earliest one dating back to the year my parents' case happened. Some were candid shots, and some were group photos of God knows where and when. Anyone else in those photos have been cut out, leaving just me. And yeah, I was just joking, but besides, there was also other things, like slips of paper. Wait, isn't that the receipt I gave him when we first met in this town? I already knew you were a creep, but I didn't expect you to be stalking me all this time. Even more so.
Oh my. I didn't expect you to find my collection like this either. Did I scare you?
Well, I'm pretty sure we have a whole bunch of Yanderes in this game. And you're not the only Yandere I've dealt with. Are you? You sure don't look guilty. It's like you were waiting for my reaction. It's like you were waiting for to see my reaction. You perverted creep. When the heck did you start this? When you first met us? Is this why you know so much about my preferences? Even my clothing size? Ah, you're really a head psycho. I turn around and start tearing the photos off the wall.
Little bunny, what are you doing?
Well, destroying your shrine, that's for sure. I don't care. I'm taking them all down. This is disgusting.
Stop! They're my proof of love for you.
Okay, you're going to therapy. When we're done with all this, you're going to therapy. That's not love. This is not normal. He's played too much Yandere games and thought that in Red Twilight, he thinks it's normal. Luke suddenly grabbed my waist and pinned me against the wall.
Right, I'm nothing normal. You already know that. Didn't you say that? You don't hate me like that.
That's different. But this wall is too different. I can't take it.
Then try to. Just like how you've accepted me.
We accepted you before we knew about your creepy shine, Luke. Now that we know about it, we might decide not to accept you. Luke sealed my lips as if he was trying to calm me down.
Please.
Don't kiss me now, perv.
My dearest bunny. Please. Now that we're in this together, we have to understand each other better.
He played with his words, but his kisses were so dominating, I could barely catch my breath. I'll bite you.
Do it. A kiss tastes like blood. I like it even better.
He's sadistic. I bit Luke's lower lip, but he still didn't let me go. Instead, he kissed me even harder, and the taste of blood spread in my mouth. Our warm tongues intertwined endlessly, and I felt like I was being slowly tamed by him. He always forced me to give in like this.
Don't say that. I'm asking you nicely.
And yeah, he's definitely bleeding.
I can compromise on everything else, but not this wall. It fills the loneliness and longing I felt from the moment we first met until we meet again in this town. Do you know how hard I've been suffering? Seeing you talking with other men. I almost died of jealousy.
As he mumbled, Luke left kisses on my ear, neck, and shoulders. I couldn't tell if it was just because he had marked me, or because my body was already tamed by him, but his kisses alone were enough to make my mind go crazy. Why don't you just come to me,
Because you're too well protected. Of course I wanted to come to you. And I was a shy little boy back then.
It's not convincing coming from you. I don't care. I'm taking it down.
Still not giving in? Such a stubborn bunny.
I think you're more stubborn than I am. Luke reached into the drawer of his desk and took something out. I fell on my knees and dropped to the ground.
Little bunny. Can you say that again? I wanted to record it.
I stare at Luke. You perv. I could have killed you back then.
Oh, well.
Luke said as he wiped me.
But can you? You love me so much.
Shut up, shut up, shut up. We're supposed to discuss the case, but end up like this again. And whatever. I don't care anymore.
So you've promised not to break the wall?
Only if you don't add any more photos.
But...
I'm already here for you to do whatever you please. And you're still hung up on that photo wall.
Fine, I got it. I'll do whatever you want.
Luke gently hugged me, as if smoothing a pet. I can't stand it, really. He's so gentle every time after teasing me. He really knows how to get to me. Guess I'll only have myself to blame. Nobody told me to helplessly fall for this pervert. As soon as I stood there, wrapped in his arms, my gaze fell on a few photos on the wall. They were from my college days. Although cropped, it was obvious that someone was always beside me in the pictures. Some photos even showed the same person's clothes and hair. Weird. Did I have such a close friend in college? Sid was studying abroad, and I can't think of anyone I was practically close to back then. And why am I smiling so brightly at that person in these photos? Who is it?
Little bunny?
Asked Luke. Luke, Who is that person always standing next to me in my college pictures? I don't remember him. Since you've been stalking me for years, do you know who he is? Luke didn't answer me. Instead, he hugged me even tighter. Luke?
Why are you asking about someone else?
Well, I kinda wanna know because I don't remember. No, I'm just curious.
I don't remember. You're the only one in my eyes. I don't know anything about others.
A while later,
Let's turn the wall back to the other side.
Luke pressed the button and the wall returned to its usual investigative state. Finally, we can get back to the investigation.
Where do you want to start?
I scanned the clues around me, but my attention kept drifting to the map in the center. It marked the locations of the bodies found in the Heart Ripper case. Let's start with this map. Luke, Chapter 11. We stood in the room, studying the map Luke had drawn. Ooh, nice map. Okay, I want to see. Police station. X, because it's gone. Luke's home. Question mark, that's forest. Miss Josie, no choice. Cafe, which is technically, Dane. Hospital. Aquarium. Gaming center? Where's Enox's house? Probably around one of these. It was nothing like what I had seen in my navigation app. The town was bigger than I had imagined, but I knew before was on the surface, just the tip of the iceberg. I never realized how small the area I used to live in actually was. Although I knew the town claimed to be undergoing renovation, many areas are still abandoned. Many areas are still abandoned. But when I first came here, whether in terms of distance or scenery, the town never felt that big to me.
Sure, this place is a lot bigger than you think. It's just there's an illusion that makes humans think the town is small and insignificant.
It's opposite, bigger than inside and outside.
It's like a separate world. A little playground for the gods.
Though that aligns with what you said. It's nearly impossible for ordinary people to even recognize this town. If they do, surviving is another matter.
Well, there are exceptions. That is, getting invited by the gods themselves. Or carrying certain special artifacts. Like some kind of admission ticket. I wouldn't be able to make it this far without the Supreme Being inside me.
They're just helping you.
There are probably some places I haven't uncovered yet, but I've got about 80% of the picture.
Well, they want our heart too, so we're not safe with anyone, probably other than Sid. Wait, why do you need to investigate yourself? Couldn't the Supreme Being just tell you directly?
Even if it knows something, he won't tell me. It just likes to watch the show.
It's basically, I'm gonna say, because it said it wanted to be entertained, basically a Rook from Death Note, the Sumigami from Death Note. So, self-willed, just like you. No wonder it fits Luke's body so well. Like Master, like Vessel. Then I noticed that certain areas of the town were practically marked off. What's with the boundary lines?
Those are the territories of different supreme beings.
They have territories? Ah, no wonder you said Dane couldn't come after us after we jumped off the cliff. It's out of his territory.
Exactly. Supreme beings can't just enter each other's territories unless granted permission or if they invade by force. That's why there are areas I couldn't investigate directly. I can only estimate what's there. Your landlord is a bit special, though. Territories don't bind his power over the weather. It's mostly his doing whenever there's extreme weather in this town.
Dane's territory was obviously on the map, It stretched out from the coffee shop to the town center, covering more than half the town. Wait, aren't you working in the town center before? Did Dane wow you in?
He allowed other supreme beings to enter, so he could lure out potential threats and eliminate them all at once. Unfortunately, he can't control the one crucial thing.
If they're hiding in plain sight? Luke gazed at me with a smirk.
Anyway, that's all about the territory. Little bunny, is there anything else you would like to know more?
Should I focus on the map and its annotations? Or if anything caught my eye, I'll ask Luke about it. A Supreme Being territory. Drug trafficking involving gang members have been reported nearby. That might be Enox, where Enox lives. Relatively weak defenses, accessible through the forest at the Pacific times. I don't expect gangs to be involved here. Mrs. Joyce's house doesn't belong to any Pacific territory. She didn't move into the town center because of her watermelon fields, but she turned into a monster herself over time. Was the police station part of its territory?
Nope. The police station is supposed to be a public area, although it's now occupied by your landlord.
Luke's territory, his home. Inaccessible roads blocked by an unknown force in their Supreme Being territory. A roughly ordinary area in the town center. Special note, an unidentified cardiologist recently appeared, but nothing unusual has been found. Dane's territory, the largest and busiest area in the town. The facilities in this town center are fully equipped and thriving. At that moment, I recall Miss Joyce mentioning about the rehabilitation in her diary. I heard that the True Lord is working on the recovery of the town. Our watermelon field will soon be recovered. I won't have to fight against those things anymore. If the rebuild started from the town center, then the True Lord she mentioned must be Dane. The Supreme Being's territory, a large abandoned music park, lies nearby, inaccessible. There is infested with highly aggressive monsters. Yeah, they just want to go on the rides. There, I solved it. Ready to discuss with Luke? Discuss with Luke. For some reason, the more I look at this map, the more it feels oddly familiar. As if I've seen this long ago.
Do you have any new insights after studying the map?
The Heartripper victims are scattered across the town. Whoever the culprit is, they must be able to move freely around the town. Which means the Heartripper is actually more than one person. More than one person. Perhaps there is more than one person.
Well, given the geographic constraints, this makes sense.
It's also possible that someone's pulling the strings behind the scenes, as you said before. A Supreme Being, Dane. But if these Supreme Beings can control minds, wouldn't they be able to manipulate creatures outside their own territory?
That's something I haven't been able to confirm yet.
Strange enough, the methods are the same in every incident, attacking outsiders and taking their hearts. If it's not a Supreme Being, then the culprit might be an abnormal monster. Abnormal monsters. I remember you mentioned them before.
Well, some of them still retained their sanity. But their time staying sane will diminish as the days go by, unless they're controlled by some supreme beings.
The only monsters who are rational enough to recognize an outsider are the monsters who still have their humanity. Just like Miss Joyce. Although they remain under the control of Supreme Beings, that doesn't mean that these supreme beings will stop them from killing.
Rather, it could be that the Supreme Beings control them to murder.
That too. Possible, but for me, it seems the monsters are acting on their own.
On their own behalves?
I reckon they took the hearts for one certain reason. As offerings. The moment the words left my mind, Luke's eyes widened, and he fell into a deep, thoughtful silence. He said no hearts were found in the crime scenes, right? Perhaps the hearts were offered to the supreme beings in their territories. Just like how you offer your blood and corpses to the supreme being inside you in exchange for power. Perhaps they're trading their hearts to prolong their humanity, or for someone else. It was explained why Miss Joyce was probably going to attack me if he didn't attack. Look, because I have a feeling she would have attacked us. Look, do you know what my parents' case where my parents' case happened?
It was just outside this town, at Felix Park.
Right, from the police records. You also know that I lost all memory before the incident. The doctor said it might be trauma, and I never recovered since. But looking at this map now, it feels strangely familiar. Maybe I once lived here as a child. So if my deduction is correct, perhaps my parents and I were chased by monsters to the park outside town, and then... The thought hit me like a wave. My voice trembled as I spoke. My head spun, ears throbbing with a loud pulse.
Little bunny, take a deep breath.
Luke pulled me into his arms.
Impressive. You really are a great detective. But your parents' case isn't that simple.
What do you mean?
Your deductions are brilliant, and they make perfect sense for the Heartripper case. But there's one inexplicable factor in your parents' case.
And that is...
That's you.
Oh, because... Yeah, technically, no, they were attacked because of me.
Assuming you and your parents lived here back then. Take aside the origin of your heart. But it's likely that your family's escape and deaths weren't just about offerings.
You think they were killed trying to protect me?
Perhaps. But it could also be... No, there's too many possibilities. Let's call it a day and rest for now.
Oh, why so suddenly?
You're pushing yourself too hard, silly bunny. Your face is looking pale. It's making me worried. Anyway, we've deducted the truth behind the Heartripper today. We'll discuss the rest for tomorrow. We might get some new ideas tomorrow, right? So let's take a reset now.
Luke took my hand, leading me out of the room.
There's a passage back to my place. I'll cook you dinner.
Dinner sounds nice. If you say so.
Good, bunny.
Too bad I'm not hungry. After all, soon after, we returned to Luke's place. By the way, Luke? Remember when we were at the police station looking for the investigation files? I saw you holding a photo with a serious expression. What was it?
That was a photo of the victim's body of the Heartripper. I was checking for any crucial clues in it. But I didn't find anything new, unfortunately.
I see.
All right, take a bath now. Your hubby will cook you dinner.
You're not my hubby. You're not my husband. Hubby?
Who else would I be if I'm not your hubby?
I'll say we haven't been boyfriend-girlfriend yet.
When this is over, we'll get our marriage certificate and have a wedding.
I didn't say yes.
What? What you said when jumping off the cliff was no different than a marriage proposal.
We still haven't dated yet. Fully.
Or would you rather be my pet?
Okay, marriage sounds nice. Neither. I'm gonna take a bath now. You're not coming.
Take your time.
Luke's perspective. She must notice that photo. But she'll find out sooner or later. I need a social call with the guy inside me. Later that night, after dinner, it was already quite late. Just as I was about to leave, Luke pulled me into his room. You're saying we should sleep in the same bed? No way!
Come on, we've already shared a bed so many times before, why not tonight?
There was only because you forced me. It doesn't count.
But now we're official. Wouldn't it be weirder to not share a bed?
No, not really. Exactly, because it's official.
Wait, little bunny. Are you telling me?
Luke faded a look of surprise.
Are you afraid you won't be able to control yourself and attack me?
Do you even hear yourself?
Or are you worried that I'll attack you? Relax. I promise I won't lay a hand on you tonight.
I don't believe you at all. Yes, your promises are never promises. It's just that I'm nervous.
Huh?
Sleeping next to my beloved one. How could I possibly fall asleep like that? You need to give me some time to get used to it. The next sound is a mini recorder suddenly appeared in Luke's hand. Sleeping next to my beloved one. How could I possibly fall asleep like that? Huh? When did you?
I'm not gonna repeat the same mistake. I'll keep a recorder with me at all times, even while sleeping.
So he knows what we're saying. You jerk, delete it now.
It backs up everything to the cloud instantly.
Uh-oh. Be careful what we say. Why on earth do I fall for this shameless jerk?
Fine, I'll let you go for tonight. But starting tomorrow, I'll tie you up and bring you to my room even if you say no. Now, get some rest. You've had a long day.
Luke patted my head and let me go back to my room. Good night, Luke.
Sweet dreams, little bunny.
After returning to my room, I couldn't stop thinking about the photo wall. Those pictures from my college days. Who was this person standing next to me? What should I do? I'm exhausted, but should I go back to the basement to check? We probably won't want me to. Maybe I should just forget it and go to sleep. Well, it's probably an obvious bad end, so let's go to the basement. What could go wrong? No, I have to find out. I tiptoe out of my room, using the dim glow of my phone's flashlight to guide me back to the secret basement. I hope Luke won't be mad. I just need to know who that was. When I reached the basement, I pressed the button on the wall. That creepy wall covered in photos of me came into view again. I still have mixed feelings about this wall, but the scariest part is I'm starting to get used to it. That's insane. Definitely is. I carefully studied the candid shots of my college days. Even though everything besides me had been cropped out, I searched for any clue. Then, in one photo, I spotted something, a mysterious figure. In the glass beside me, a boreal fetching showed a silhouette of a silver-haired silver white hair, emerald eyes, and sun-kissed skin. Dane. The moment I saw it, I gasped. No way! Even though the reflection was blurry, I knew it was. Dane? That can't be. How could it be? A wave of dizziness washed over me, and strange images flashed through my mind. He was. My head hurts. Why do I suddenly feel so sad? Like my heart's aching. Why was Dane with me back in college? Why can't I remember anything? It feels like something's crushing my brain. Suddenly, Strong's arms gripped my shoulders.
Little bunny, what are you looking at?
Luke? I couldn't read his expression in the dim light, but his voice was deep, heavier than usual. Luke, I think I just remembered something important. Back in college, I knew Dane, and we were... Before I could finish, Luke crushed the photo in his hands. His hand.
So what? Why does it matter? Are you going to leave me?
Huh? What do you mean? Did you know I knew Dane back then? Luke's gaze darkened. He opened and shut his mouth, but hesitating to speak.
Stop thinking about it. That person, of all people, you're not allowed to think about him.
But...
Little bunny, why are you so curious about the past?
Well, because I can't remember.
Don't you already have me? Didn't you promise to live and die? I thought our hearts were one. How disappointing.
I just want to know what happened.
Have you considered the consequences of knowing?
They're gonna lock me up? His expression turned cold, his gaze sharp. Before I could react, he pinned me against the wall. I couldn't move.
Some things should stay buried in the past.
Okay.
You belong to me now. I'll never let you go.
I think that's definitely bad, and with Luke himself. Luke, I can't move.
Are you trying to run away?
Luke grabbed my chin, forcing me to meet his eyes.
Little bunny, you're being very naughty. I would stop treating you like this, but you keep testing my limits.
He wrapped an arm around my waist, hoisting me onto his shoulder. No matter how I struggled, he won't budge.
You finally chose me. I won't let you go back to him so easily. It was my mistake. Leaving a clue for you to find.
He's definitely gonna lock us up.
So I'll take responsibility and make you forget what you shouldn't remember. And while I'm at it, I'll step up your discipline.
His grip tightened as if he feared I would slip away. His eyes burned with possessiveness and fury. At that moment, I knew there was no escape. He had a BS. He had a dungeon, intimate dungeon in his basement. From that day forward, Luke could find me in a mysterious room, my movements entirely restricted. The dark, angelic room exuded a strangely alluring fragrance and housed a array of tools, devices Luke used to discipline me. I would try to escape and use it on him. I'm using it as an actual weapon. I'll be creative. He kept me there meticulously, attending me to my every need, yet forbade me from leaving. Any attempt to escape triggered a swift punishment. At first, I resisted, but the heat surged in my chest, making my resolve, and the room intoxicating scent deepened my condition, driving me into an uncontrollable intimate. Days bored together. I lost track of time, gradually and grew docile and obedient.
Little bunny, you've been good. Are you waiting for me?
Door creaked open, footsteps and faint click of chains echoing in the distance. Yeah, Luke, I want to talk to you about something. You need to stop reading 50 Shades of Grey. Luke. Wearing the laundry dress he chose, I knelt on the bed. I don't know what those are. I just not gonna say it because, YouTube guidelines. Luke loomed over me, his gaze commanding.
Yup.
Luke Baden. Exclusive punishment. Now that we know Luke will imprison us in his, BDSD, 50 Shades of Grey dungeon. If we go to the basement, let's go to sleep. I quickly fell asleep. But in the middle of the night, I was jolted awake by strange noises. Is someone whispering? Is that Luke? I sat up in bed and tried to find the source. The voices were faint, yet hard to ignore. Come on, how am I supposed to sleep with all this? I stepped out of my room, and the voices grew louder. Huh? Can you hear me? The words were in a language I didn't understand, yet somehow I knew what they meant. I'm here, It sounded familiar to what I heard when Luke was heavily injured, but it's not exactly the same voice. The tone and the cadence were utterly different. Who are you? With every step I took, my mind grew louder, foggier. Okay, this sounds creepy. Why is there a dagger on the floor? Luke, are you part of a cult? Pick you up. Good girl. My head hurts. My heart raced, and the wave of nausea turned in my stomach. What am I doing? My legs moved on their own, carrying me towards Luke's bedroom door. No, don't go in. A crimson haze clouded my vision. My legs jerked forward, drawn by some invisible force. An evil impulse wasn't mine, filled my mind. Stop! Don't go any closer! But it was too late. I was on top of Luke, who was deeply asleep, with my dagger raised in the air. Going to go Ghostface on him. Stab it. I plunged the dagger down with a strength that didn't belong to me. A strong scent of blood filled the air, along with sound of blood dripping onto the bed. What have I done?
Oh. Hey, little bunny. I knew that. You really can't help attacking me, huh?
The dagger didn't pierce Luke's body. He had caught it in time, gripping it tightly.
But this little sneak attack hurt a bit. Can you be more gentle with me next time?
It was only then that I finally regained my senses. Luke chapter 12. Realizing I nearly stabbed Luke, I was so terrified I nearly collapsed. Luke swiftly caught me, his hand staying my waist. Seeing me return to normal, Luke gently placed his hand over my mind, easing the knife from my trembling grip. His warmth calmed my racing heart. He tossed the knife aside with a casual flick and grabbed the bandages from the nightstand to dress his wound.
A love mark from my little bunny.
I stared blankly at the blood-soaked gash on his body, my voice trembling. Luke, how could you still be smiling?
I'm fine, silly bunny. I'm perfectly okay, aren't I?
He flicked my forehead lightly, with his uninjured hand, and smiled, trying to reassure me. But I instinctively stepped back, scared. Scared of being controlled again. Scared I might hurt him. I didn't know who controlled me, but whoever it was clearly knew that only I could hurt Luke. Who was it? Some supreme being? Why does it want me to hurt Luke? This is terrifying. I can't control myself.
Little bunny, why are you backing away?
I need to stay away from you. I don't know, well...
Don't panic, little bunny. Look at me.
No!
Hey.
Luke pulled me towards him and gently lifted my chin, forcing me to meet his gaze.
Look at me. I'm fine. Right here.
His eyes darkened for a moment, then he cupped my face and kissed me. I tried to pull away, but he held held the back of my head and deepened the kiss. Luke.
Calm down now. That's how it was back then. The first night you came to this town, you were panicking just like this. And when I kissed you, you calmed down.
He left his lips smugly. You idiot! What are you doing?
Looks like you're back to your usual self. My kisses really do wonders for you. Huh?
Yeah, because we love you, right? Yeah, we do. He always throws me off, but somehow he knows exactly how to ground me. I hate to admit it, but his kiss really does help. I gently touch his injured hand, feeling the weight of the fact that only I could hurt him. I'm sorry, does it hurt? Will this wound heal as quickly as the others?
It doesn't hurt, really. Don't worry about it. But the way you pulled away from me just now, that hurt 100 times more. So please, don't do that again. But that isn't just an ordinary knife. It's an artifact used to slay gods.
Oh, so it's like an angel blade and a demon blade from Supernatural? Awesome, I'm keeping it.
If it had stabbed me, not only would I be hurt, but the thing inside me would be sealed away.
So it was definitely not the thing inside you. Good to know. An artifact for slaying gods?
Yeah, that's why this wound won't heal easily. But it's fine. I don't mind the pain.
But why would something like this happen in your house?
You brought it back, little bunny.
Oh yeah. Now I remember. Police station.
Remember earlier? In the police station's secret room? You took a dagger and a compass, right?
Yeah, I was gonna use it as a weapon. Against Dane.
That's the dagger.
What? But it looks nothing like this knife.
There's a trick to this artifact. It resonates with the holder's subconscious and changes form based on the mood.
And you watched way too much Scream, so it turned into a kitchen knife.
For example, when we were escaping from your landlord on the cliff, your subconscious didn't want him near, so the weapon responded. This time, someone controlled your subconscious and tried to kill me. But luckily, it seems your love for me is stronger than their control. How sweet.
Now, if we didn't, Luke, if you kind of gone, he's still joking at a time like this.
Well, I'm just stating facts.
It's my fault. I should have brought it back. But for some reason, these two things seemed irresistible to me.
The real danger is human curiosity, not these objects.
Yeah, curiosity killed the cat and it brought it back.
Still, we could use it to fend off those creeps after you. Don't worry. I'll keep the dagger. I won't be controlled, so it's safe.
Luke patted my head, smoothing me. But who was it that took control of me? Only a supreme being can do something like that, right? Could it be Dane? But that tone of voice didn't sound like him. It sounded more like a figure suddenly flashed through my mind. G? I can't remember his name. Wait, why did he... I can't remember how to say his name. Wait, why did he come to mine? That can't be... Then I remember, Dane and G used to know each other, so G must be Supreme Beam too.
Thinking about some other guy?
Luke chuckled. Yeah, his tone was shadowed with jealousy. Luke, we've been kind of, intimate with each other, so I don't think you need to get jealous.
I told you, this town is full of people who want you.
So he tried to control me into hurting you and take me away.
Yep, that's about it. Your heart is special. It has a unique condition to supreme beings, making it easier for them to control you through it. But I won't let that happen. Anyone who dares lay a finger on you, I'll blow them all to bits.
Luke's expression turned dangerously fierce. It was obvious he was planning to do something reckless. Wait, don't do anything crazy. You almost died last time. I grabbed his arm, panicked. He went a little surprised, but quickly returned his usual confident smirk.
Little bunny, have you not seen enough of me? Just because I showed a vulnerable side doesn't mean I can't protect you. I'm not some ordinary human, and you're all I have. If I offer my life to the being inside, I can gain even more power to fight.
Yeah, but you'd be kind of gone in the point being love me have me.
For you, I'd sacrifice countless lives. You said it yourself. This town is a battlefield where lives can be lost any time. I won't hesitate. And I promise I'd help you uncover the truth. It'd be pathetic to fall now.
No, I'll fight them all myself with you. I watched way too much Buffy and Supernatural. This guy's insane. He nearly died just now, and yet he's still determined to help me. He really meant it when he said he'll give up his life for me. To him, I matter more than his own life. Which is definitely not a narcissist like we said earlier. Alright. But at least wait until tomorrow morning. And that wound won't heal quickly, so don't just slap a bandage on it. Still, sit. I'll disinfect it for you. Geez, talking about protecting me, but you'd be dead of tetanus before even doing that, idiot.
Alright.
Unless he has a tetanus shot. And let's sleep together tonight.
Oh?
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just worried you'll sink out and get yourself all bloody again, killing monsters. Then I'll have to take care of you again. If anything happens to you, I won't be able to go on. Do you know how scared I was? I know you're not human, not normal. But if you really love me, then try considering my feelings. I want us to live and die together, not sacrificing for love. As I finished wrapping the bandage, Luke pulled me into his arms, resting his chin on my head.
I'm sorry. Made you worry again. I'm just so afraid of losing you. I can't stand the thought of others coveting you. Just imagining it made me want to burn this entire town down. You're right. I'm not normal. I've never been able to form normal emotional bonds with anyone. You're the first, and the only one, who's made me feel love. And the only one who's made me want to treasure my life.
So he's gonna try and stay alive.
Tomorrow, we'll come up with a plan to end this. Then, I'll take you away from here. I'll protect myself and won't act so recklessly again. At least, I'll try.
I just love how, Enox, Luke, and I'm pretty sure Cinder said, "Oh, I just want us to get out of this town." Don't just try. I never thought I'll fall for a psycho like you. So you better not die on me. But what do you mean by take me away? Can't we just leave this town?
Of course not. Especially not. This town's true owner is your landlord, the Tentacle Monster. And his target is you. Do you think he'd let you just walk away?
No. But why does Dane want me so? Suddenly recall something I saw in the dungeon from Miss Joyce's diary. I heard the bride will come to town tomorrow. The true Lord has been waiting a long time for this day. I'm so happy for him. Our divine lady. And then she called us divine lady when we were talking to her, walking up to her in the forest. In her diary, Miss Joyce kept mentioning something, and someone called the true Lord, and that was Dane, right? And the day before I arrived in town, she wrote, "The bride will come to town tomorrow." So does that mean I'm Dane's bride?
Huh?
Luke's face darkened. He held me even tighter. Well, no, because he said he's our hubby.
Who said that? You only have one husband, and that's me. Don't overthink things.
You know we didn't say yes yet.
Mrs. Josie wrote that. Should have killed her. She's a monster anyway.
Oh, he would probably go up right now and kill her. Hey, calm down. I was just trying to figure things out.
There's nothing to figure out. Ignore whatever labels others put on you. You are what you decide you are.
For Yandere, that is actually honestly very sweet. He's like, but I'm your husband.
Or would you rather be his bride?
Damn, I better smooth things over. Hubby, don't be mad. I definitely want to say, Hubby, don't be mad. Hubby, don't be mad, okay?
Oh, you're actually calling me hubby? So sweet. Are you trying to seduce me?
Yes, is it working?
Say it again. I love hearing it.
Hubby. Damn it, he got me again.
All right, I'm not mad anymore. Let's get some sleep. I'll figure something out tomorrow.
Luke held me as we settled onto the bed, gently shifting to ensure I could rest comfortably in his arms.
Don't worry, we're just sleeping tonight. I won't do anything.
Yet.
I just want to feel my little bunny's warmth.
His hand swiftly stroked my back, each touch tender and brimming with affection.
With me here, you've got nothing to fear.
His smoothing voice lured me back to sleep, as if the earlier terror had been nothing but a fleeting nightmare. Luke's perspective. Luke's gaze on Lion's peaceful sleeping face, his fingers gently tracing her back and hair as if she were a priceless treasure.
My little bunny, the more stubborn you are, the more I want to protect you. Keep you where only I can see you. Don't worry. I'll get you out of here.
He pressed a tender kiss on Lion's forehead, his expression unmistakable. After making sure she went awake, Luke spoke to the supreme being inside him. So, I won the bet, didn't I? Someone who makes you value life has appeared. Luke rolled his eyes, irritated.
I really can't beat you, can I? As I expected of a supreme being. Or should I say, fire god. Now that the show's over, tell me everything you know. That photo in the police station secret room. It was little Bunny with her parents, right? Why were her parents dressed in cult robes?
Oh, and because so they are cultists. Enox's rat was actually confirmed it, and this confirms it. So that actually tracks that both. So they were definitely cultists.
And she was standing between them. Her eyes were so empty. She didn't look happy at all.
Luke tightened his hold on her, his gaze sharp and conflicted as dark possibilities swirl in his mind. So they weren't really nice to us at all, and we just blinked that out. I told you, the girl's very existence defies the natural laws. Her heart is a fragment of the supreme being on the same level as me. Do you think an ordinary lesser being could bear a heart like that? Years ago, an ancient book I brought was lost on Earth. It held records of forbidden magic. But seems some overly curious lesser beings used it for experiments. Kid, you know how vile lesser beings can be, don't you? Like your family. Luke didn't reply, but his gaze grew icy, chilly cold.
I was such a fool. I never even considered this possibility. So little Bunny was like me. Treated that way by her own family. And yet, investigating their deaths is what gave her life meaning. What cruel irony.
He, who would have thought the kid with empty eyes, fearless of death, could show such an expression now. So what do you do? Tell her the truth? As long as this girl clings to the past, you can't take her away from this town. Unless... You still remember what I said back then? It's time to fulfill that promise. Offer me the girl's heart. Luke, chapter 13. What? Why do I feel like I'm moving? And is this grass I smell? I slowly open my eyes to find myself cradled in Luke's arms in the forest. Huh? What's going on?
Oh, morning, sleepyhead. You're finally awake.
Luke, what's going on?
We're eloping.
You're trying to take my heart from with the spring beans in you, I think. Huh? Wait. When did you trust me?
Not only did I dress you, I even tied your hair. Nicely done, huh?
Yeah. That's why it's a bit tight. That's not the point. Why the rush? Why can't you wait for me to wake up and leave properly? Or did someone attack us?
Yeah, it's Dane. The house got trashed by its tentacles.
I have a feeling he's lying for his teeth right now.
Good thing I was prepared and got you out first.
What? Didn't you say that even Supreme Beings can't just enter someone else's territory?
My territory is too weak. It was only a matter of time before he took it over. Do you think he'd just sit back and let someone else take you? But don't worry. I'll protect you no matter what. I've already found another safe place. We'll stay there for now.
Where is it? Wait, what about Tata? You can't leave her behind.
Tata? Oh, the little rabbit. Don't worry. I've taken care of her.
What do you mean by taking care of her? Okay. I don't think he's telling the truth.
No stress. The new place has shelter just as good as the old one.
That's not what I'm worried about. Last time we checked the map, every other place was already claimed, right? We can't just barge in.
I've got my ways.
You sound like a little too happy about all this.
Do I? I'm always happy when I'm with you.
I'm gonna take a guess from the supreme being that is inside him's territory. It's optimistic, but something feels off. We've been running for who knows how long before he finally set me down. He took my hand and led me down the narrow, shadowy path. Oh, this place.
Through this garden, and we're at our new home.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
Little bunny, come on.
No, something's wrong. Whether it's about Tata, Dane, or something else, everything feels off. There's one thing he missed, something he promised to do no matter what. Luke, if we get there, will you still help me find out the truth? The truth behind my parents' death?
The truth? Even now you're still clinging to that? Little bunny, your safety is all that matters to me. I can't let Don take you.
Did you just say Dawn instead of Dane? I want to hear this.
Little bunny, I can't let Don take you.
I think he said Dawn instead of Dane. Or Dan. No, that's not something he would say. He saw the caution glow in my eyes. With a thoughtful look, he slowly approached me and gently stroked my face. I felt his touch countless times, but now the warmth of his hand felt unfamiliar.
Does the truth really matter? What matters is that we can be together forever, isn't it?
No. Luke would never say that. It's true that he wants to be with me forever, but he'll never go back on his promise. He swore he will help me find the truth no matter what, because it was his reason for living. He's even given his life for it. The Luke who risked everything to help me uncover the truth, would he really say something like this? He's been acting strange since earlier. That look in his eyes is not his. The spring beans, probably. Who are you?
Little bunny, what are you saying? I'm Luke.
Yeah, are you the spring bean? Who are you?
Your favorite person.
The person before me smiled softly and tried to pull me into his arms, but I shoved him away instantly. You're not Luke. You never smiled at me like that. Who the heck are you?
Little bunny. That hurts. Why would you say that?
Don't call me little bunny with that face. That's disgusting.
Disgusting? Babe, you think I'm disgusting? I love you so much. Why don't you understand?
A bullet tore through the fake Luke's forehead. I froze.
Love your mom. Nice acting, you damn evil god.
Huh? Just then, another Luke jumped down. The other Luke jumped down from above, pulling me tight into his arms.
Little bunny, sorry for the wait. Almost got tricked. But my little bunny's smart enough, no, loves me enough to know better. To see through the fake and knew it wasn't me.
You're here, Luke. For some reason, the moment I saw Luke, I knew it was him. Not just how he looked. I felt like I could see his very soul. Even in this dangerous moment, Luke didn't forget to steal a fiery kiss from me. You idiot!
What? A reunion this epic deserves a kiss.
Kiss your butt. Just as Luke tried to kiss me again, the fake Luke transformed into his true form. Huh? It's him!
So annoying.
Oh, you again.
Told you that only a child would fall for this trick.
Okay, so what was your actual name again? Because I don't remember how to pronounce it.
Vile lesser being and the sacrificial bride.
G? Who are you? Why are you?
I'm not G-Sharp.
Oh, G-Sharp.
That guy's asleep. He was heartbroken after you called him disgusting and didn't want to come out.
Oh, G-Sharp, that's your name. Sorry, G-Sharp. What do you mean?
Anyway, he and I are completely different beings. Who uses such weird names anyway?
A band member? But it was you, was it? You're the one who's controlled me last night to stab Luke with that dagger.
So what? I even sent my minion to kill you. You just got lucky that this vile creature saved you. Remember that pathetic cop?
Pathetic cop? You mean Tom? Tom was working for you? So the master he mentioned was you?
It took you long enough to figure out.
Okay, I want to know what his story, G-Sharp's story now is.
Or did you think he meant Dane? So into Dane, huh?
Before I could snap back, Luke charged with his god-slaying artifact, stabbing G-Sharp's body with all his might.
Little bunny only loves me. You damn monster. Watch your mouth.
But G-Sharp didn't flinch. The indescribable force blocked Luke's attack.
Kill me. You think I'm some lowlife, like Tom? Calling me a damn monster. Filthy human. Know your place! Just because you've got a supreme being inside you doesn't mean you're truly invincible. I mean, sure, I can't hurt you, but that doesn't mean I can't hurt her.
Yeah, then Dane just appears out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, about that. Dozens of roots, like tentacles, sprouted on G-Sharp's back, lunging towards me. Okay, so most of the... that was G-Sharp back in the forest, too. Okay, sorry, Dane. Then a ring of fire surrounded me, burning the roots to ash. Huh? This is... Oh, his spring beam's saving us.
Little bunny, stay put. You can't handle this thing. That fire circle will protect you. It cost me a lot of sacrifice power. Don't waste it.
I want to argue, but I knew I could only hold him back. If he were to shield me, he'd only get hurt even worse. Sensing my worry, he gave me a reassuring smile.
Leave it to me. Stay inside. no matter what.
Ugh, how disgusting. But if you love games, I'll play along. Sacrifice belongs to me. She'll die by my hand!
Why do you want to kill me? Everyone else wants to be with me.
Don't get cocky. Even supreme beings can die. Especially against someone who has a death wish like me.
Again, only technically Enox, Dane, Luke, and technically said Luke and G-Sharp clashed violently. G-Sharp was clearly on another level from Tom, but Luke wasn't losing the ground either. Compared to the fight with Tom, Luke's gone even stronger. How many sacrifices have he made in the meantime? A whole bunch. But he's still just human. Can he really handle this? I watched their fight helplessly, heart pounding.
Even if you kill me, you still can't escape Dane. You know full well that if you want to take her away, you'll have to get her to give up on chasing those truths.
And even then, technically, in this fight, Dane is more on his side if he want to kill me. I'm just saying.
Otherwise, she'll be trapped with Dane forever.
G-Sharp glanced at me, a flicker of complex emotions in his eyes, but quickly switched back to his evil grin. Oh, he likes us too, but... What?
But can you bear to tell her the truth?
Oh, you can't? That's funny. You were trying to kill her but couldn't bring yourself to tell her the truth? Well, too bad for you. I do have the heart. Little bunny, I didn't expect to tell you like this, but... oh well.
Luke kept his back to me, not stopping his fight with G-Sharp. His voice was solemn with the hint of urgency.
Listen, your parents' deaths were just like you guessed. Their hearts were used as sacrifices. And the reason you survived? Your heart is part of that damned god. And the ones who made you like this were your own parents.
So, our parents did this to us. Well, good riddance.
They were cultists, too. No different from those fanatic worshippers. They turned you into a sacrifice for that disgusting deity.
Yeah, and if you could time travel like Enoch, you would have gone ghost face on them and started stabbing them. The truth hit like a barrage, shattering my thoughts before I could process the pain. You said what?
I just slipped a photo into your pocket. Take a look.
Pretty sure most slashers probably start killing them. Just picture Michael Myers right behind before the guy can even get the heart and just start stabbing them. I reach into the pocket and pull out a worn-out photo. It was me with my parents, both dressed like cultists. I sat between them with a blank face. No way! My memories felt locked. No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't recall what happened.
Devastating, huh?
So not only is it we always thought it was because our parents died, but we probably blocked the memories because of how horrible our living situation with our parents was.
I never imagined your parents were just like mine.
And no wonder Enoch's wanted to alter our memories so we wouldn't think ill of our parents.
But you had to know, if you don't accept it, you can never move forward. Little bunny, I love you. But since I promised you, I can't keep this from you. But don't worry. If you're willing, I'll take you out of this town, give you the best life, and protect you forever. Whether it's this blue, yellow-haired clown, your landlord, or anyone who lays a finger on you, I'll never forgive them.
You damn lesser creature. How dare you borrow so much power that's not yours?
Luke thrust with all his might to G-Sharp's chest. G-Sharp fought back fiercely, began to feel the threat. Just before the blade struck, Luke staggered back as if hit by an invisible force, blood pouring from his mouth. Luke! Seeing him cough up blood snapped me out of my shock.
Little bunny, stay there. I'm fine.
A human is still a human. Look at you. Can't handle the Supreme Being's power, can you? Guess I don't even need to bother. You'll collapse on your own soon enough.
Can't handle it? So what?
Luke ignored his body and charged again. Luke, stop! Don't use that power anymore!
There's no stopping. If I stop, you'll become someone else's. I'd rather die.
If you die, they'll just take me anyway. Idiot, I said don't sacrifice yourself.
I'm fine. I'm still standing here, aren't I? Once I kill this guy, I can take you away. We've come this far. I'm not letting you go now.
No, even if I can't he's at his, even if I can see he's at his limit, he keeps this up, he'll die. The so-called truth faded into the back of my mind. I was shocked at myself. All I could think about was whether Luke would survive. I can't lose him. I can't lose him. What do I do? What should I do? Take the dagger and stab G-Sharp. Yes. No, if this continues, he won't survive. I have to do it. Get back. Let me do it. Without hesitation, I rushed forward, snatching the dagger from Luke's hand and pushed him aside before he could react.
Little bunny!
Luke tried to stop me, but the power backlash inside him, slowing him down. Idiot, if we were meant to live and die together, then let me protect you too. Just then I drove the dagger towards G-Sharp's chest. G-Sharp's fierce expression twisted into sorrow, tears streaming down his face. His eyes reverted to their original hue.
Hey, really stabbing me for another man?
I mean, we haven't gotten your route yet, so yeah, sorry. It was self-defense. In my defense.
Even knowing the cruel truth, he still found the courage to fight for him. I'm going insane. It hurts so much. Why could I never have you?
You have me pretty soon in your route.
Why? Why?
He's making me cry. No, for Luke, I can't waver. I pressed on. The dagger pierced his skin. I don't know who or what you're talking about. I barely know you.
You really know me? Is that true?
Is that... What are these memories? My hand faltered, but G-Sharp's grip on my hand had drove the dagger in deeper.
It hurts so much. If this is how it is, let's die together.
Tree-like tentacles on G-Sharp's back collided around us, ready to pierce us through at any moment.
I'd rather die like this than watch you with another man. Oh, my sweet babe. Let's meet in the next life.
Well, we kinda just died. I didn't know how much time had passed. I opened my eyes, but I was in someone's arms.
Oh, another nightmare?
And did he just save us again? Dane? Why am I...
Hey, why are you crying? What did you dream about?
Dane tied his arm around my waist and gently wiped away the unconscious tears with their hand.
Don't be afraid. I'm here. No one can hurt you anymore.
My mind was blank. I couldn't remember anything. All I knew was I had come to this town and met Dane. But why did I come here? Wait, who even am I? Aside from Dane, no one else came to mind. Dane softly ran his fingers through my hair, eyes gazing into the distance.
Die together. Only losers say that. There's no way I'd let my precious one die.
Dane, what are you talking about?
Nothing. Just some irrelevant people.
You did save us at least.
Are you hungry? Want to eat? Or is there something else you'd like to do? We have all the time in the world. Whatever you want, I'll give you.
But Dane, I feel like I've forgotten something really important.
Oh? Like what? Isn't it enough just to remember me?
Huh?
You only need me in your life, right?
He left a gentle kiss on my forehead.
You always get lost. Always being taken away by those bad people. It makes me so worried, you know? Please remember that I'm the one who can protect you, cherish you, make you happy, and stay with you forever.
That does sound right. That does seem right. Seeing my compliant expression, he gave a soft, satisfied smile. Though I'm gonna fight for Luke.
That's right. You don't need to think about anything other than me.
Made me forget him again, Luke too.
Even if everything else fades, it'll change your composition.
And G-sharp for some reason too.
Not just your heart. Everything about you belongs to me.
Dane tightened his brace and leaned it down, pressing his lips into mine. His tongue slipped into my mouth, exploring every inch with unrelenting intensity.
So, forget about everything else. Just be with me. I'll drown you endlessly in my love, until you can't even realize you've forgotten something. I love you. No matter what, you always end up back by my side.
Luke bad in 5, full circle. Hug him. I just can't stand by and watch him suffer. Who said I have to be someone possessive? I have to be someone's possession. Who decided that? Who I am with, who I go, where I go, only I can decide that. I rushed towards Luke without hesitation, pulling him away from G-Sharp's from attacking G-Sharp. Hurry, let's go. Let's get out of here together. Even G-Sharp looked stunned by my sudden move.
Little bunny, have you lost your mind?
Yes. I still remember the map. If we head right, there's a hospital that should be that should be safe. He shouldn't be able to attack there, right? Right? It's not far. Using that shield thing, cover us so we can escape. G-Sharp watched their attack, but Luke reignited his ring of fire, running beside me.
Even if we make it to the hospital, then what? Why didn't you let me finish him off? I was so close.
Close your butt. You almost died, you idiot. I want us to live and die together. I'm not giving up on you. I'm sick of this. Always needing protecting. Always keeping in the dark. Kept in the dark. Even when I learn the truth, I still feel lost in the fog. Honestly, it feels awful. Like nothing's even real. But more than anything, I can't stand seeing you hurt. What matters is that you stay by my side. You jerk, you're all I could think about. How could I stand there and watch you die? What if we just leave this town behind? Do you know the way?
Little bunny, don't just run off. You'll never find a way out as long as you don't give up on finding the truth. And those who want you, especially your landlord, can track you through your heart.
But you know a way, don't you? Your expression says you do. Luke's face grew tense, but he didn't slow down. He grabbed my hand tightly and led me into the forest as if he already knew the terrain by heart. After a while, we somehow managed to lose G-Sharp.
We'll catch up eventually, but we can hide here for now. You're right, I do know a way. It's offering your heart to the being inside me. In return, he'll give you a normal human heart.
Okay, sign me up.
But there's no guarantee it'll work. If there's even the slightest hesitation in you, the offering will fail.
Oh, no, there's no hesitation whatsoever.
And if it fails, something irreversible will happen. There won't be a second chance. Honestly, I don't think it's a good idea.
I'll take it. No hesitation right here.
I'd rather keep running with you, risking everything to protect you, than put you through that danger.
Like, no hesitation. Like, no hesitation whatsoever.
I can't stand the idea.
Luke, are you scared?
Yeah, as silly as it sounds, for the first time in my life, I'm actually scared. But little bunny, I don't want to lose you.
It looks like I've made you a little weaker, huh?
What?
You made me stronger, even after hearing all the awful truths. I haven't broken down or fallen apart. Trust me, right now, all I want is to escape with you. At this moment, what scares me more than anything is dying because of me. Of you dying because of me. Geez, weren't you the reckless one before, always acting crazy? If you love me that much, don't be scared. Let's do the offering. I'm not afraid. So why are you?
Little bunny, can you at least promise me one thing? If the offering fails, you might forget me. You might even choose another man. If that happens, I'll stop at nothing to get you back. Even if it means locking you up by my side, whether you want it or not.
Yeah, okay.
Can you accept that? If you can, I'll let you go through with the offering.
I can accept it. Luke pressed his forehead against mine, his thumbs brushing over my lips.
Let's be clear. If you really do forget me, I won't be so gentle next time.
Got it, I promise. Besides, your frets don't scare me anymore.
Little bunny, that promise sounded a bit reluctant, didn't it?
No.
But whatever. You're not getting away from me anyway.
With that, Luke pulled me into a tight embrace.
The offering is simple. Just let me hold you like this while we do it. If it works, we'll already be out of town when you open your eyes. Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll never leave you alone. You're all I want.
Me too.
When you wake up, I'll be here by your side.
He whispered softly into my ear, and a strange warmth surged through me. I felt a hand inside me, gently lifting my heart away. In that next moment, everything faded into darkness. Luke sweetened. 3 days have passed since I woke up again. Luke brought me and Tata to his apartment in the city, our new home. But those 3 weeks were rough, likely because I was still adjusting to the new heart. High fevers plagued me, leaving me in a daze, hazy fog. My memories stayed intact, though. Luke cared for me tirelessly. A few times I caught him, so consumed with worry that he nearly lost control. His voice sharp as he cursed the supreme being within him. These past few days, my health finally stabilized. Luke, I'm okay now. How long are you gonna keep holding me?
Little bunny, these 3 weeks were torture for me. Can you give me just a little reward, please?
It's not that I can't, but you've been clinging to me for 3 days. You had carried me to the bathroom if I hadn't stopped you. My complaints didn't faze him. Instead, he pulled me onto his lap, and arms circling my waist.
I was just so worried about you. Even after 3 weeks, it still feels like a dream. My little bunny, right here by my side. All mine.
He rested his head in the crook of my neck, showing a rare childlike side. What am I going to do with you? By the way, are you planning to keep working as an investigator in the city?
Yep, but don't worry. I won't let myself get too busy. After all my time is reserved for my little bunny. And what about you, little bunny? Are you planning to go back to the detective agency?
Yeah.
And about the truth behind your parents. Have you really moved on?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and go monster hunting though. I'm gonna find Sam and Dean and go do that. Rather than move on, I'm still processing it. It's overwhelming. It's strange, isn't it? Finding the truth used to be my life's goal, but after learning it, I felt kind of empty. Maybe I'd been so restless all along. I lost my memories, my family, and didn't know what to do with myself. I chased their deaths to fill the void. Both of you, every day feels exciting. You make me feel important, so we have to find out if in Dane's if there's a different reason from all that stuff.
Oh, so what little bunny's trying to say is that I've become your life's purpose? Isn't that mouth of yours getting a bit too sweet?
Shut up! You don't get so full of yourself. Thank you for telling me the truth, though.
Silly bunny, I promised you, didn't I? Of course I wouldn't go back on my word. Little bunny, you know what? You're really strong.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll always be right here with you. Take all the time you need. But if it gets too heavy, you have to tell me, okay?
Okay. As for the detective agency, I decided to step away for a while, like taking a long break. I'll message Clark about it later. But that doesn't mean I'm giving up on being detective. I decided to keep investigating, but not my parents' deaths. I'm gonna open my own. Or be a consultant. Can I be a consultant for your investigation? Instead, I'll take on strange cases and help people who are just as lost as I used to be.
So little bunny wants to become a charity ambassador. A love-filled detective.
Of course, I'll charge fees, so it's not exactly charity.
And? Are you investigating alone, or do you want my help?
Yes. Of course, I'll do it together. We'll do it together. Since I'm stepping away from the agency, I'm not an intern. I'm not on intel sources. I got no intel sources. You got to help me out. He's the intel source. Besides, knowing you won't let me go solo anyway.
You're really getting to know me, little bunny. Don't worry. Everything I do is for you. Whatever you want to do, I'm in. Good or bad. Even if the world turns against you, I'll stand by your side. Besides, investigating strange cases with you sounds like fun. But before that, I'll have to collect a little assistance fee.
Yeah, and I think I know what your assistance fee is. Before I could react, Luke's grin turned playful, and he pushed me down onto the bed. Whoa! What assistant fee?
Don't play dumb.
Luke took off his shirt to reveal his toned muscle. He leaned down, his lips searing against mine.
I've been holding back for 3 weeks. I can finally hold you again. I can finally take you away from that town. You're mine. Finally. I don't have to deal with those annoying people anymore.
Luke.
What's wrong? Not used to me kissing you so softly?
No.
Relax. We've got all night to play. I'll satisfy your every desire. But right now, for the first time, I want to take you completely. As gently as I can. Is that weird?
Not really. His eyes deep and burning with affection he can no longer hide. He kissed me again, deeper, our tongues intertwining, breaths groaning ragged. His hands don't stop, slowly pulling down my pajamas, cupping me, fingertips teasing my sensitive skin. Why is he being so gentle? Because he hasn't had us. He's been holding up, patient. Each move is slow. It's almost too much. Is he doing this on purpose?
Little bunny, moan louder. love hearing you feel good because of me.
Luke kisses Trill onto my neck, his teeth nibbling my skin, leaving marks after mark after mark. Each touch made my body tremble, overwhelmed. The next morning I woke up with my back itching, as if it might snap. The spacious double bed was covered in traces of our passion night.
Little bunny, you're awake?
A lazy, tender voice mumbled behind me. A warm, large hand slid onto my waist, gently massaging my sore back.
Little bunny, how was it? Did you enjoy last night?
The joy, my waist and legs are about to fall apart, you beast.
Really? But a certain little bunny kept moaning last night. Luke, I want more. I was just trying to keep up.
Shut up.
All right, don't move. Let me give you a massage. This feels like a dream. Holding you like this every day. Being with you is the only time I truly feel alive. Little bunny, you know, I'm human, but I've never felt human emotions. But with you, little bunny, for the first time. Oh, so this is what it means to be human. I used to think love was a joke, but now, little bunny, you're the one who changed me. So you have to take responsibility, okay?
Luke sweetened, my little bunny. In an empty hospital, Sid had been waiting for someone. But then he realized she had already left this town, his gaze dimmed.
So you ended up with that human after all. You idiot.
At least they saved us. Sid picked up the god-slaying artifact abandoned on the ground, turning it over in his hand. To him, it posed no threat. It was just an ordinary weapon.
I can feel myself going mad with jealousy.
He snapped the artifact, powerful enough to seal supreme beings into two.
But it's fine. This is just one timeline. In other timelines, no. In my world, you still belong to me.
Aw, Sid.
When will you finally look at me?
I love you, Sid. Sid closed his eyes, ready to abandon this timeline that wasn't his. Okay, this time we wait. No, he told me not to go out. I should trust him. I should listen to him, right? Luke will protect me, and this isn't something I can handle.
I will. Never let little bunny fall into someone else's hands.
Luke poured every ounce of his strength into his resolve, unaware that the dark force was swallowing his consciousness. He didn't even notice that the voice inside him was also trying to stop him. Your body won't hold out, kid. You'll become my vessel. When that happens, your consciousness will merge with mine, and you will even forget the person you love. Is that what you want? But right now, he had already lost his sanity.
Forget her? Never. I'll never forget little bunny. A vessel? And so be it. If it means protecting her, keeping her by my side, I'll pay any price. Even if I die, I'll never let another man take her away from me. She's my one and only reason to live.
You foolish human. You think you can handle this?
That's for me to decide. I'll destroy you and everything here.
Quite does. What's Luke saying? I can't hear him clearly. Wait, why is his body glowing? And those special flames coming from him? A red flash erupted in a shockwave, forcing my eyes shut. When I opened them, everything blazed in a fiery red. The heat overwhelming. Luke, Luke, where are you? I pushed through the thick smoke and saw only a figure kneeling weakly on the ground. G-Sharp was nowhere to be found. Luke, are you okay?
Little bunny. I won.
I rushed over to support him. Luke was frail, his body limp in my embrace. It felt like he could slip away at any moment. I almost couldn't breathe from the fear, my body trembling as tears streamed down my face. No way! Idiot, you can't die! Didn't you promise to live and die together? I can't let him win. I let him win against me, but he seemed to lack even the strength to hold on, collapsing onto my lap. What was I thinking? I should have stopped him. Don't die, Luke.
Strange. Seeing you cry for me should make me feel excited, but it just hurts inside.
Stop talking. Don't say another word. Hold on. I'm getting you to a hospital. He gave a faint smile and used his last strength to touch my cheek.
Little bunny, I'm sorry, but now, no one can take you away, right? I have no regrets.
Newsflash, once you die, someone else is just gonna kidnap me. The hand on my cheek grew cold and fell heavily. I grabbed it desperately, tears pouring uncontrollably. No matter how I cried or shouted, there was no response. Look, no! You butthole! How am I supposed to live without you? Come on! Come back! You I won't let you leave me! You jerk! How could you leave me so easily? No, if you die, I won't live either. The flames around us didn't die down. Instead, they burned even fiercer. Even as the smoke made me dizzy, I refused to let go of Luke, holding him and crying out in despair. Time bored and my voice nearly gone from crying. Then a hand brushed my cheek, wiping away my tears. Luke? The cold, lifeless body on my lap suddenly stirred. I clutched his hand, overwhelmed with relief. When he opened his eyes, there was a coldness there that I have never seen before.
Who are you?
What?
Luke? Who's that?
He sat up from my lap, unscathed, as if he'd never been hurt. What are you talking about? Is this a joke? It's not funny at all. Could it be G-Sharp? Or someone pretending to be him?
Pretending? You humans say the weirdest things. I'm a supreme being. Why would I need to pretend or joke to prove my existence? So annoying. Why am I even here? This body feels familiar, but I can't remember.
What's going on? Could it be the Supreme Being inside him? Look, it's me, YN. Your little bunny. Don't you remember anything? You kept your childhood promise and spent years uncovering the truth for me. You loved me obsessively. To a boy of stalking. Remember, you made a wall covered with my photos. I got mad and told you to take it down, but you just wouldn't. Then you came to this town investigating my parents' deaths with me. You jumped off a cliff to protect me. I swore we'll live and die together. Don't you remember any of that? I practically recounted our previous memories, but his expression remained blank, as if it meant nothing.
I don't remember.
No way! Tears of despair fell again. He was here, but his soul seemed gone. Look, why? He looked at my tear-streaked face and laughed.
Funny. I don't remember anything, but seeing you cry, it excites me.
He grasped my chin, forcing me to meet his gaze.
It's like some emotion inside me is waking up. I want to break you, make you go crazy for me. Yet there's also this tiny bit of pity.
I backed away from the stranger before me, but he immediately pulled me back, his arms locked tightly around my waist.
Where are you going?
Where are you going?
You belong to me.
Suddenly, his eyes sharpened, as if sensing something approaching.
This place should have been burned to ashes. But it seems some of my kind are still here. Oh? Are they after you?
The flames around him surged, and like before, he shielded them wielded them effortlessly, as if he had fully become a supreme being.
Guess I'll have to hide you well, little bunny.
Though it was the same voice, the same nickname, I could no longer feel the love it once carried. Only now did I realize how precious every call of my name had been. Luke Cajun. After that, Luke took me to a new place. Unlike the previous one, this house was large and gloomy. He locked me in the spacious room, tending to my needs with care. Whenever I resisted or tried to escape, his eyes would turn icy cold. Yet, whenever I complied, he softly called me Little Bunny, almost reminiscent of the Luke I once knew. And I couldn't tell if it was a calculated move or if the original Luke was starting to revive. The version of him made my heart ache with anxiety every day, but I was willing to wait. Eventually, I lost the desire to chase the truth I had been seeking. Now, my only wish was for the original him to come back. Was this love or guilt? Or some kind of responsibility? I didn't know. The way Luke expressed love now was only through intimacy in bed.
Little bunny, come here.
Luke gently tugged the leash, their end attached to the collar around my neck. He sat on the bed, pulling me into his lap, his strong arms wrapped around my waist. Luke Cajun, Frozen Heart. So, like Enox's route, I do have to cut a lot just to be safe on YouTube's guidelines. But if you like my content, please consider subscribing, liking the video, and commenting down below. And I'll see you guys next time.